Aditya not wanting to take any risk and dots the last ball. It's 12 runs on the board for no wickets lost. We are still early in the game, but Kenya have a very nice economic run rate. You know, a run right now they have a run of every ball bowled. Look at that four again. He came with the pace and he was sent outside the boundary with the pace he came in with. Lovely caught between points and covers. Both fielders chasing. Just wasn't enough power to put that ball back in play.
Noshade immediately been put under pressure. Abdullah back.
It's coming in with the pace. And Aditya and Ryan are not doing too much. Aditya has gotten the ball taken again of the first ball, maintaining a 100% run rate. A run of the first, a dot of the second. Smiler, who is still hungry and looking for his first wicket, will do everything within his part to try and get that in this game, this very crucial match. Kenya, on the other hand, we want to be on par with Tanzania in terms of victories in the tournament, as both sides are meant to meet here tomorrow and slug it out for fourth win in a row.
Plenty of chit chat there. They need to get things right. You don't want Kenyans running away with this game. It's always been like this anyway. It's just a matter of time. Aditya and Ryan trying to find that partnership for Kenya. But clearly, Nigerians have a lot more to do here. They've got to work extremely hard if they have to take anything from this game. In the air, catches the call and dropped. Again, this is not where you want to be if you're a Nigerian. Catches, they say, win matches. That opportunity did itself and was not taken. Was there for the hit. He goes big, going across. Just not balanced for that catch, but it was there for the take.
Joseph Onoshagwe should have done well to help Ismaila take out that wicket. Ismaila is the only Nigerian player that is yet to pick up a wicket, who's bowled so far and is yet to pick up a wicket in the tournament. That would have been his first. That was what he was looking for. And Onoshagwe Joseph, knowing he is coming to spin the next over, and definitely we see chances, would not want to be the one whose catches got dropped. So he should have done better and held on to that ball for Ismail Abdullahi.
Abdullahi working extremely hard into his second over of play. It's 15 on the board for the loss of none. 2.4 overs bowled. Abdullahi working extremely hard. Just still trying to get that inroad into this Kenyan lineup.
It's the fifth ball. And it's a dot.
Swings and misses that one. Just outside the off storm. Clearly, the mandate to Aditya is clear. He's going to go after everything. Presently at 5.29 per over. Projected score 265. It will be nice to see such on the board and see how Nigeria responds. But at the moment, Abdullahi will keep looking for that inroad. Big shout there, the umpire not interested. And that brings us to the end of the third over, and it's 15 for no loss. Nigeria back to plan A. It is Ukasha who returns and takes the ball from the pavilion end of this TBS cricket over. If you're just joining us, it is the ICC Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup African Qualifiers. Namibia, Tanzania, Uganda, Kenya, Nigeria and Sierra Leone battling it out here at the TBS Cricket Oval in Lagos, Nigeria. Yes, if you want to know where Nigeria is and you're following this all over the world, it is somewhere in Western Africa. And Lagos, a nice coastal region you saw on your screen this morning. Brilliant line, the fifth stump line there. Umpire Ravi from Botswana, happy with that one. Ryan Kassam, 7 of 9 deliveries.
Yeah, Ukasha might be the one to break this partnership. Ukasha is actually one of the top bowlers in this tournament. In the last 2 innings, he's gotten himself a total of 7 wickets. And if there's anything we've seen so far, is the opening batting partnership of Kenya has not been long-lasting. And Ukasha being as clinical as he is, he might take that wicket. We might see a wicket drop very, very soon.
Decent line. Plenty to work for here. Ukasha Siaku. Brilliant. Good approach here by Ryan. Not in a hurry. Just lining up behind that one and ensuring it does no damage.
The rotation of pace and spin seems to have paused for now, as we see pace replace pace. And Ukasha seems to have been a good call, as it's 3 dot balls in a row, make that 4. Kenya yet to have a run in this over. The runway was at 6 for 6 and has dropped to 4.9. With Nigeria needing that significant boost, they needed to bring that runway, that current runway as it was rising, they needed to, which is worked so far. The runs are down, the runs are going down rather, and it's time, courtesy of that is to Ukasha, who is not giving out a run yet in his over.
Brilliant shot off the back foot. It was pitch shot, giving that room. Ryan Kassam bringing up another boundary for Kenya. Again, pitch shot, but there on the offer. Brilliant back foot shot through point for a boundary.
That boundary just put up with, the new highest partnership of the opening pair for the Kenya side. Previously it was 18 in the game against Uganda. And now they've gone one more up than that. This seems to have shown improvement, and we've seen Nigerian side struggle to pick a wicket, which is unusual in the tournament.
Brilliant line this time. Good response again from Ryan Kassam. Seems to be very confident here and playing brilliantly.
Brilliant boundary. So the end of the 4th over, the 19 on the board, still no wickets lost.
That shot again for your viewing pleasure. And it's end of the 4th over. 19 for no loss. It's Ryan Kassam and Aditya Fekaria was put up this 19 runs partnership. Nigerian captain Karim Gaffer mixing things up here. Dreading a wicket. That young man, Waris, has been brought into the attack. Left arm spin. will continue from the Court of Appeal end.
Waris just seems to be getting better since he's picked up the ball to bowl in the first match. So he had an economy of 2.50 in the first match. We dropped down to 1.30 in the second. And it just seems to be getting better as every game comes and every game progresses.
The much needed break, brilliant decision. The go-to guy, Waris, always happy to be part of the party, the dance party you can say. It's Aziz Waris who has the first one for Nigeria. It's a brilliant line. And then Ryan goes big. But stay within the ring. Happy moment for the young man.
No one knows how much a catch means to a spin bowler and another spin bowler. And Abdulghani Abdullahi ensured that he held on to that ball to break the partnership that was looking promising of the Kenyan side. And now they're down, and Premier is the batter that is sent in to come and assist Ryan Kassam in this tournament.
It's Pranay who joins Ryan. This time, brilliant back foot shot, guided through goalie. They will get a couple. Easy two.
This is actually a very nice run rate that's going on so far. Usually at this stage of the game, we'll probably be seeing less than 15. But somehow Kenya have picked up the pace, putting the runs early, just like any team should do in a 50 overs tournament. In the first power play, you make use of every chance you have and make sure that ball is ticking before the wickets start to fall.
Brilliant line again by Aziz Waris, that man who drew first blood for Nigeria. This is brilliance and consistency is what we see here. He's been very consistent in the last two games, and he's been consistent here this morning. Let's hope he can get a couple more.
And that ends the fifth over. It's 21 for wicket. We saw a wicket come down the first over. The time got you of a lovely catch by Abdulghani Abdullahi. And one of the most informed bowlers in this tournament, Waris Aziz. You look at that catch again. Just comes straight down to Abdulghani. You just had to adjust a little and make sure that ball was wrapped in his palms to break that partnership that was looking promising. And Premier came in and kick-started his runs on the ball with two quick singles. Okasha, as the bowler, now sent in for his second over. He gave out only 4 runs in the first. And he's here back again.
Bowlers have got to think about this. You can't be bowling too many short balls. Just ensure that you stay on that fourth stump line, back of a length delivery. That is what you want to see.
A dropped catch, a fielding error You need to stop that. If you want to be one of the informed teams in this tournament, you need to make sure you do not give them rooms for extra chances, extra opportunities. You want to make sure that everything they play is of their own strength. You do not want to compliment them for it as an opponent.
Brilliant line. He would leave that one pretty. Kasha, Nigerian team, young, filled with talent, will have to do more for today and for country. Kenya here, looking solid. In the air, finds the gap. Light work of that one. Another opportunity missed. This is becoming really, really tough and tougher for Nigeria. It was there. As the length you're looking for. He dived at that one, but couldn't get to it. Very unlucky. And happy for Kenya. A boundary from that beautiful delivery. Picking and finding the outside edge. We found the gap in the slip cordon.
Yes, I'd say it's starting off strong. The board is really, really ticking. If it keeps going on like this, Kenya might put a score that will put more pressure on the Nigerian batting side who struggled in terms of run scoring.
That's a no ball call. Must be front foot. Ravi picked that one nicely. A free hit.
It's the second time Mukashi has been flagged for a no ball in this tournament. He needs to work on his stepping. He needs to check his running. He needs to check where he's bowling from. He can't keep giving out extras. Like I said earlier, you want to beat one of the most informed sides, you have to make sure that everything they play is of their own strength. You do not want to complement it by giving them extras and making fielding errors, giving them more chance on the field of play. Lovely swing ball. Prinier wanted to go big. Could he make connection as the ball drifted away from his bat and into the gloves of the wicket keeper? A no ball freebie was wasted. Kasha, after coming with a very nice, lovely bouncer, just went directly for the stumps. With Prinier recognizing that and kept the ball low, offering a forward defensive shot only. In swing, just didn't swing too close enough to the wicket, and Prinier watched that ball go into the gloves of the wicket keeper to end the sixth over. He's 27 on the board for one. Take a look at that replay again. Just went far out of the reach at the field that slips. He went as far as he could, just couldn't get as far as that ball was. And you saw the ball race to a boundary. So the first highest partnership for the Kenyan side, bring up in 19 runs partnership after 26 balls faced. Ryan and Prinier are building their own partnership. We just have to wait and see if that partnership might go even as far as Aditya and his did before the first fall of wickets. As this is why the bowler has been back now. He's got the first wicket for Nigeria to build their momentum. He's bowled 2 balls so far in this over with 2 dots.
Warriors have bowled beautifully. Air deliveries conceding 2. It's another dot ball. He had brilliant figures against Tanzania.
Andy, looking at this game, you see the run, we see how it's going up. We've not seen too many teams have this many runs at this stage of the tournament, and we've seen a very good strike rate from the batters. Do you think this is something that Nigerian side will need to really, really cop down on, knowing that we've not seen them really, really perform with the bat?
Brilliant piece of bowling here. Again, from the toss, the captain Yash Gohil clearly stated we need to up our net run rate, and that means they are coming after the bowlers. They're going to keep trying, and that's strategy, one in and out. And if you look at the dugout of the Kenyans, you see past World Cup players for Kenya on that bench. So they have all the strategy spanned out. This is what you have to think through. If you're a Nigerian, what do you do? How do you change the game? I mean, your plan. You've seen the approach from the openers. They came out blazing, and we dropped one catch here, and another opportunity was dropped off Waris, but 1 wicket taken. That would have changed the way the Kenyans are coming at us. But whatever it is, you need to bowl as tight as possible and pull it back. But I tell you what, the Nigerians have a lot to do today.
Another fielding error. Waris himself coming from a fantastic spell, but not a fantastic fielding effort. As we see an initial dot with ball, initial ball going to be a dot. We see Kenya take a run off that, and it's one more run on the board for them, much to the disappointment of his team. Put too much swing behind the ball. Goes wide, an extra, another run on the board for Kenya. Kasha has given 2 extras. He needs to make sure that doesn't happen too often. The Nigerian side need to make sure that the extras are not coming in too often. As that is the appeal. Not out, says the umpire. Ukasha using putting too much swing behind that ball, and the umpire saying this swing was in no way threatening the stumps. Batter stays longer in the crease. More time now to see and calculate how he wants to play the next balls from Ukasha going forward. No swing behind the ball, but definitely wasn't playable for the batter.
Run rate drops to 3.87. Projected score dropped to 194. This is what happens when you keep bowling those dot balls. Okasha will have to find that breakthrough for Nigeria. He created that opportunity that was not taken.
It's another dot ball, 3 dot balls in a row. Ayan Kazam opened the batting and he's still in the crease. His partner Aditya Vekiria had come in and had to go out as was going big, but not big enough. Premier Hamels in the crease with him, and he's building up a partnership so far. Take a quick single. Throw to the wicket keeper wasn't fast enough, and a run was completed there.
This partnership is looking good. Pranay taking his time. I'll tell you what, once you see a partnership building, it's always a good sign for the batting side. And hopefully we get a good game in our hands. The weather, the clouds coming through again. Hopefully we get this game through. Brilliant line and brilliant shots. They say yeah, my playing days, leaving the ball is also a shot. The longer format. And that brings us to the end of the 8th over. It is 30 for the loss of 1 wicket. Peter will have to talk about those nice Nike shoes you're on with. In times to say those little things. Shout out to the production team. They call him Abayomi. Waris back from the Court of Appeal end. This time pitch shot. He gets a single there. Will he come for the second? No. As Prince jogs through that one.
Well, I definitely want to get himself another maiden in this match. Finish the last of all. The maiden wanted to start this one off, but it's got kick-started with a run. And me seeing now, the way I'm seeing it right now, if a maiden was impossible, I'm guessing the next break would be a wicket.
Brilliant, well played, very well played. Prince, he understands he needs to stick around for as long as possible to get that Kenyan partnership going with Ryan. Wait is the call. Brilliant piece of fielding there.
Abdulganiyu Abdullah has been real sharp since coming. He didn't play the first match. He came in only coming in as the 12th man. And then the last match, he picked up very, very important wickets for the side, picking up 3 wickets for himself.
This time, pitch short again. Paris will have to be patient here. Brilliant line and length. Prince very comfortable going forward every time.
You can't blame him. Every ball from Aziz Waris has always looked to be threatening the wickets. And if you've been following this tournament so far, you know that gambling with Aziz Waris balls is too much risk if you do not want to lose your wickets too quickly.
That's the beautiful Lagos, the Tafawa Square Oval. The serene Lagos is a coastal region somewhere in Western Africa, and that's how beautiful it looks. And brings us to the end of the 9th over. It is 32 for the loss of 1 wicket. Okasha Isiako is back from the pavilion end, and he will continue into the 10th over. Well, so much leniency. Umpire Ravi sure about that one in the mark. Brilliant lead by Prince. 8 of 16 deliveries. Strike rate of 50. Drifting down the leg side. Not convincing shout there. Questions by the keeper.
The bowler himself knew that ball was in no way threatening his stumps. He didn't even bother to appeal out. He knew Hukasha has been bowling in variations. From the short on good length balls to the bouncing balls to the in swing to the out swings. He's just been making sure he's been giving the batters something to think about.
And that's why I talk about some patience in bowling in this format. A brilliant line this time, another dot. We talk about it, Peter. At this level, at this stage, you have to find a way to buy a wicket. You don't show the batter too many things. You have to stay consistent for a long time and then bring in that surprise delivery. And that's what the longer version is all about. It's not T20 cricket where you think batters are trying to do things every other delivery. That's where you want to leave it. If I was captain, I'd say leave it here for 20 deliveries. He's used to that one. Then you try the one that would come straighter into his pads, looking for the LBW or same line and the one leaving him. So you have to think this through. So he needs to be patient. Fast bowlers needs to be patient. We saw the Tanzanian bowler did it, and he got results against Nigeria. We saw Namibia did it and they got results. That's now. Is there a bug in his ear? It seems to be listening to me.
Yeah, that line has proven effective. He's not giving extras, or he's tried to go wide a bit for some time for some balls and ended up giving extras. He's found the line now. He's trying to stick to it, knowing that Prinier does not want to have any business with those kind of balls, and it's giving him 5 dot balls in a row.
Brilliant over. And that's a maiden over. It's end of the 10th over and it's 32 for the loss of 1 wicket. Okasha has brought 4 overs and considered just 13 in that one. And here we have voice changes in the comms box. It's AJ Boris who will join Peter.
Thank you very much, Endurance. Good morning to our viewers all over the world. Welcome you. You're just joining us to Tafawa Balewa Square Cricket over for this interesting game. Nigeria still to get a win in this tourney, and they want to make sure they get it now. They have to do it now against Kenya. Kenya coming from 2 wins. They want to do better, move to their 3rd win in this tournament, to be in contention, to grab just that 1 ticket in the men's under-19 ICC World Cup Africa qualifier at the Tafawa Balewa Cricket Square over. Peter, you've seen the first 10 overs. I think this Kenyan team, they're taking away, making sure they get runs on the board. Every chance there, just drop short of that fielder. Unity.
A very fantastic stop, by the way. If you couldn't hold on to the ball, at least make sure it doesn't lead to a run. This is the first over after the power play, which means that the Kenyan side will probably be having more chance to take singles.
Yeah, but you can see the field set for the Nigerians. Just 2 people outside the circle. Another brilliant one from Waris beating the outside head of the batsman. Very tidy line, bowling into that channel, that 4th line stump. Like I was saying, just 2 boundary riders, deep mid-wicket, long on for Waris. He has to be tidy on that line. Rocks back, cuts it straight to the fielder at point. We should say Waris has been tidy from the onset of this tournament. His first 2 games, talked about that brilliant spell against Tanzania, bowling 10 overs, conceding just 8 runs, no wickets. And you know why there's no wickets. A solid batting of Lashk, giving nothing away. Ends this over.
Yeah, it's the end of the
32
32nd over. Yeah,
for
the
1.
10th of the 11th over. 32 for 1 on the board. Ryan Kazam still the batter in. He's currently on 14 runs. It's not his tournament's best yet, but he's still in the crease and he's going to push for more runs for the side. Prinier is the batter complimenting him. Prinier Galaya. This Waris finished the last over, and it's Joseph Onushagwe who's been sent in for another bowling over. Spin to spin, from one spinner to another. Very fantastic last 11th over by Aziz Waris. Onushagwe started off strong with a dot ball.
Yeah, the captain is thinking, put on his thinking cap. Noshagbe opened the bowling, considered a couple. That wasn't the plan. Oh, brilliant, keeping it outside off.
That ball a little higher and might have probably ended up in the hands of the slip. I wonder why the slip has been put so back though, given the fact that it is no longer a pace bowler that has been sent in, but rather a spin bowler. You should know as a captain that in situations like that, the chances of the ball flying that high to field at that position is probably is kind of low. It's low to a point.
Very good line, asking all sorts of questions from Pine. Pine trying to find the rhythm here. That's a gully fielder there, Peter. The slips will not be that far back. And it's gone between gully and the wicketkeeper. Like you were saying, a slip was supposed to be in place there. If there was a slip, that would have been a chance. The bowler is bowling without a slip and is run down past the wicketkeeper and the man at gully all the way to the boundary for 4. I think Nigeria keeping an attacking field. They need something to happen. They need to do it properly. You're using spin. You need to be on point. You need a slip, a first slip at least.
Yeah, quickly running you to the scorecard after 12 overs. Ryan Hassan is still the battle in. His partner, Aditya Bekaria, gone out for 6 after 12 balls faced. Prinier Amel Galia is the batter, currently in pair with Ryan. He's gotten 12 runs of 27 balls after getting the boundary of that last ball in the previous over. Ismaila is the bowler, sent in again. Ismaila Abdullahi.
Yeah, I think the captain is thinking he needs a break. He's mixing things up here, mixing the spin up with the pace. Or it didn't carry. He's beating that man at first slip, second slip area. Gone for a single. Protection, third man. Got that run. You can see in the replay. Ball dropping just short of the bound at slips. We pray for clement weather. Weather is starting to act up. We hope he holds up. Really, we need the weather to stand, the sun to come out for this contest. Stay alive. Ismail bowled just 2 balls in this over. Considered 1 run. He's trying hard, digging. They need a breakthrough. They need to get wickets.
Yeah, I remember there was a chance in Abdullahi's previous over. There was a chance for a wicket which the fielder couldn't take and gave Ismail his first wicket in this tournament. He hasn't gotten a wicket so far, but he's been bowling very, very fine. He's given out only 36 runs in 11 overs bowled prior to this match.
Oh, beautiful line again by Ismail. He's done that very well. He needs to have a stock ball. You know, if you're not getting wickets, you're not walking the batsmen enough. Bowled in very good areas. You need to walk the batsmen. You need to make them use their bats. They're leaving the ball. You need to do something different to pull him into the play. No run there. He's done that, gone back on the money. Very well defended by the Kenyans. They don't want to lose any wickets. They need this partnership going on. They need to go on for as long as possible so they can build on it. Started to drizzle here at the Tafawa Balewa square cricket over. Oh, beating the outside of the edge. Last delivery of that over. Very brilliant bowling from that young man, Abdullahi. We end the 13th over, 37 for 1. Current run rate 2.85. Projected score 143 runs.
Yeah, there's a little drizzle right now. The umpire is checking the field of play if it's playable. But let's quickly run you through the bowling scorecard. Abdullah Ismail started off strong, bowled 3 overs, 13 dots so far, and only 10 runs considered. Still looking for his first wicket. Onoshagbe Joseph and Ukasha Isiaku, neither do any of them have a wicket yet. Aziz Wariz has picked up the only wicket Nigeria have gotten so far.
Yeah, talking about Wariz, brilliant young guy. Well, inner edge there. French cut. It's gone straight to the man. Shot fine. No run there.
The captain has decided to withdraw Waris. I'm guessing for maybe a surprise attack. Just in case the runs want to look like they want to start clicking again for Kenya. He's employed back in to keep that runs back low.
Yeah. Like we say, spinners, they run through their overs very quickly. If they do the right thing, they pick their spots in no time. You have them deliver 6 good balls. So I don't know. Captain is trying to run through some overs with these spinners, trying to get the game going. Nice strike there, but no runs. Straight to the man at covers. Pitched up, finds the man, covers, making no mistakes. Bowling that tidy line. Onosegbe. And again on that line. Very lovely over, maiden over from Onosegbe there. Quickly running through that over. Captain wants a result in this game. You don't want weather to be the determinant of the game or end the game abruptly. Running through this inning with the spinners, mixing it up quite nicely with the pacers.
Yeah, the umpire has checked the field and looked at the weather and still believe that play can go on and play will resume. Play will keep on going. And Ismaila has been brought back to bowl his 4th over. 10 runs given so far after 3 overs bowled. And we'll kickstart his 4th over with a single.
Nice job there. Nice job into the cover region. Easy single there. Very nice shot. Just leans into it. Full face of the bat. And gets a deserved 1 run there. Yeah, they're trying to take the field on now. Leading dangerously. Ball hasn't beaten the fielder. In cricket, we say you allow the ball fielder first to avoid any risky shots, any risky.
That was a lovely
attempt.
Pick. Yeah, lovely pick. Went real low, went very, very fast and low. The batter was lucky. Yeah, the batter was lucky to recover in time.
Yeah,
and return to his crease.
Back. The ball hadn't beaten the fielder. You have to wait. It's a waiting game, like we say. You can see Abdullah pitching it up. If you want to drive, let's go for the drive. He's placed his man there at covers. Short covers to take a catch. Only one. Okay, 2 boundary riders. There's deep square leg. There's long on. Short of a length. Hitting the deck hard. No result for the batsman. Very good bowling for the bowler. Abdullahi keeping that tidy line. Keeping it tidy. He needs a wicket, like you've said. He's looking for his first wicket.
and he's still not forgetting the targets. As he's not getting the wicket, he's making sure the runs are not coming in. He's just focused on what is going to benefit this team, and what is going to benefit this team is that Kenyan batters do not score too many runs that will be, that will put too much pressure on the team when they come into bat.
Exactly so. You need to keep the run rate down as much as possible if you're not getting wickets. And again, struck hard, finds the fielder, mid-off, brings the end to that over. There's one run conceded.
The no ball was bowled. Abdullah Ismaila will have to re-bowl the last ball. As he's bowled the no ball.
The umpires declared the no ball. Not sure why. Probably overstepping by Abdullah. It took so long. Probably because of the action. Ball was played into the field. He had to come back. No ball has been called. The free hit for Ryan. Up pitch he goes over the bowler. There's a fielder in the deep. Long on. They're taking the field on. They've taken 2 fast runs between wickets. Very good running. Very good running. He's gotten 2 from that free hit.
Quick 2 runs, 4 of that free hit. Sees Ryan Kazam get his personal best, the new personal best in this tournament. Previous match against Uganda, he had 16. Now he's got himself 17 runs and taking the team's total to 41 after 15 overs for 1 wicket lost. And Shakwe Joseph starts off the 16th over. The weather is quite shaky here, a little bit of drizzling, but the field of play is still very much playable according to the umpires. And it has not disrupted the play so far. 2 balls bowled, 2 dots.
Captain still with an attacking field, all but 2 fielders outside the inner ring. He needs a break. Nosagwe doing the job. Bowled 4 quick dot balls. Doing the job very snappy, like we say spinners do. And he's up in the air. And there's a drop catch there by Waris. Should be more attentive there. Catching areas. You can see in the replay. And there you go. You need to take these chances. In cricket, we say you turn an half chance into a chance.
It's the second time in this match that Waris has dropped a catch.
You turn half chances into full chance. They're not coming easy. They come like that. You have to, take it, take them as many as they do. Catches win matches. And this partnership remains. It's 41 for 1 after 16 overs.
Yeah, we saw the first partnership, build up a 19 runs partnership of 26 balls. This partnership has built up 21 runs and 20 runs and 22 runs for a staggering 66 balls face. That was much. And now Waris has been brought in, and I don't see that run increasing any sooner.
Yeah, Waris is a customer you don't want to face all the time. He's got so much variety. When he's on song, it's difficult to put away. You see, finds the field again. Hard to get the gaps. He's hit that ball hard. He's found the fielder. Well, he doesn't give much away. Swing and a miss. Big swing there. But Ryan
Ramon is very hungry. He's looking for that stump. He's been very active behind the sticks. He's made less errors than the previous two matches, making sure those balls to him are not going past him.
4 dot balls. He had to field his own ball. Did just that. His bowled his shot. Finds the field again. It's a very difficult customer to put away. Waris giving you nothing. Nothing at all. Brilliant maiden again by Waris. It's dotted away 6 balls.
We've not had one of the loudest players in this tournament, Ozana Omokobio. In this tournament, in the first match, we knew how loud it was. It was spiking up the field before he went out against Namibia. He didn't play the last game against Tanzania. He's back in this team and he's been quiet. I don't know if it's a tactical approach or he's been spoken to about it, but we've not really seen that ginger from him. That's that energy that we like we did in the first match against Namibia.
Okay, we'll talk about that in a bit. Yeah, well struck. 1 run there, a chance. And his overthrow, back up. Just one taking from there.
Kenneth Boniface is not someone you want to mess with, regardless of mid-off or mid-on or long-on or long-off. You do not want to take chances when that ball is coming to him, as we've seen how good he can be with hitting the wicket directly from wherever fielding position he is at.
Very good fielder, Kenneth. Swing and a miss there, beats outside the edge of Ryan's bat. Ryan's been struggling, I should say. 17 of 54 balls. Punches it straight down the ground. Finds the man Unity, the big lad. Yeah, I think you heard your man. If you listen, you hear him. He's reduced shouting, what they say, when you're the mouthpiece of the team, you just make yourself a sitting target. The opposition is watching you. When you come out the bat, they'll get at you as well. And we've seen him struggle in batting, so he needs to keep his calm and focus on his game. Try to see how better he can improve his batting. Must be doing very well here. He's bowled 5, considered 2. Ends the over with the dot ball.
That's the end of the 18th over. 43 on the board for just 1 wicket, as Kenya were able to pick up 2 more runs from that last over. Premier is currently on 43 balls faced, and Ryan Kazam, the opening batter, is on 18 of 55 balls faced. The current run rate is dropped to 2.39, with projected score now as low as 120.
Yeah, in a 50 over game, we've seen about 3-4 games. When you lose early wickets, you need to seal up. And you've seen Kenya do the same thing. This is the kind of pattern we see Tanzania. When they lose 2 early wickets or 1 wicket, there has to be a change in plan, because you have a whole lot of 50 overs, plenty of balls to face. So you don't really bother about the number of balls faced. You want to ensure that the batters stay in there and occupy the crease. There's a change in bowling from the cutover pale end. It's Abdul Ganiyu, right arm orthodox leg spin. Very well played by Ryan. He's faced most of the ball. It's just steady the ship. It's a early wicket. It's gone back, rocked back, finds man at covers. Trying hard, you see him. The intent is there. He needs to get runs on the board. Run rate dropping drastically. Plenty of dot balls. Abdul Ganiyu again. Punches it back to him.
Aziz Waris have both picked up that momentum. They've picked up that man to make sure that the team is getting results, getting the wicket.
Yeah.
Aziz has picked up only one so far, and Abdullahi is sent in now to try and get more of that because he showed he could get that with the 7 overs he was given in the
2
last
runs
game.
from there. A dab down square leg for double. Quick running between wickets. It's good to see they're taking nothing away from this game. Running hard between wickets. They need the runs. The run rate is dropping. And another short delivery from Waris, allowing the man rock back. Oh, what a sloppy fielding there. Good backup there. That was real sloppy. You don't want to start like this. It's too early for that. But very good teamwork. Teammate backing him up strongly there. Duganiu conceding just 4 runs after that first over. It's 47 for 1 after 19 overs. Partnership going on here for the Kenyan team, which is very much needed. You need to hold your wickets. Hold your wickets. Stop other batsmen. Need to do their job. Need to take the shine away from the ball. You teach young lads, you need to make contact with the ball, not just leaving the ball most of the time. You need to leave it when you have to leave it, when it's in that channel, that very tight channel outside of stump. Nosagbe continues from the pavilion end.
They've been doing well so far. 5 overs bowled, 12 runs given. It's sent in now in the middle of the bowling order to try and get, keep the runs at bay. The runs are looking pretty low as Kenya will look to up their run rates as we almost completing the 12th over. And at stages like this, pressure can start to step in later, and before you know it, they can start to want to hit big wickets that can start to fall real soon.
Nosagbe asking questions. Just bit the bats, hit the pad. White ball delivered. Umpire Ravi Angara doing a great job at the center. The weather is holding up nicely for us. Again, rocks back. Not getting anything from there. Nigerian bowlers, chipping away with the dot balls, cutting down the run rates drastically. Well run. Taking on the field again. Got in one from there. Quick between the wickets. They know they need runs. They can't continue to dot the balls. So they've gotten one from there. Challenging our electric fielder.
If there's any time Nigeria needs to start getting the wickets, it's now, because Kenya have the likes of Yuvraj and Stian Smith up on the bench there. We've seen 2 of them. We know how good they can play. We saw Yuvraj come in 1 down in the first game against Sierra Leone, where he stayed and played not out the entire game, playing 25 runs or 47 balls. He didn't score much runs against Uganda, but that didn't matter as they picked up a win. But he's still one of the batters to look out for in this tournament. And you take him out, you take Stian Smith out, you still have to face the captain himself, Yash Gohill. So Nigerians need to start taking that wicket as soon as possible.
It's in the air. No man's land, it drops. Abdulganiyu forcing that shot out of the batsman's pad. You need to make him play. It's when he plays that he makes mistakes. If he doesn't play, he's leaving the ball. He's not making any mistake doing that. And another one down the line there for a single. Man at deep, picking it up, sending it back. 1 run there. They're changing the field sets.
Yeah, twice now Zana has made a slip up in that position. The first time the ball went past him, and the second time he went past the ball. You do not want to take chances like that with somebody at the boundary position. So Zana has been brought in due to sloppy fielding and has been replaced by Onoshagwe Joseph. He needs to do better. He needs to do better.
Another poor fielding there. Gully region passed through his leg for a single. This is what we don't want to see. We want to see you tidy up your fielding. The bowling has always come true for Nigeria, but the fielding has let them down so many times. Lots of sloppy fielding. Need to tidy that up. Back on the back foot, hitting it hard. Abdul Ganiyu up for the tax, stopping the ball. Fielding his own bowling, very important. And again, down that long on area for a single. They need to keep it rotating. They know they need to keep the ball ticking. They're playing very well for their team now. Ends that over. The 21st over. It's 53 for 1. Prine and Rayan standing strong for the Kenyan side. Partnership going on here. Nigeria needs a breakthrough. They need to do something different.
Ball went straight towards Unity. And another run for Kenya. Onoshagbe Joseph comes in for his 7th over. He's given out only 15 runs so far. No wickets. He is on go for a wicket. He hasn't stayed this long without getting a wicket. He has to try and get a wicket now. There's too many overs, and the batters currently are looking very comfortable. And you know, going forward in this game, the longer they stay, the more confidence they'll build, and then you start to see them hit.
Swing and a miss from Prine. The intentions are clear here. I think they've gotten a word or two from the coaching crew, from the pavilion. They need to strike the ball. You can see them swinging their bats, trying to get the needed runs. They don't want pressure towards the tail, trying to hit the ball hard, getting wickets, losing their wickets. And also we're doing a very good job. It's bowled wicket to wicket. It's picked up vital dot balls in this over for Nigeria.
Certainly there was a turn behind that ball, but it was a turn that Prine saw. And it helped us end the 22nd over at 54 for 1.
Yeah, the umpires, I think it's water break now. Sun has not come through today. It's been very cool weather, some drizzle, and we're having water after 22 overs of play.
So join to the water break. If you look at that ball there, that first 4 early in the game. So the batter fed off that pace of the ball, sent it to the boundary. And another one almost immediately in the following over. Even despite the lovely dive attempt, still couldn't keep that ball out of the boundary's reach. The big attempt there for a catch. This wasn't successful as Joseph Onoshagbe gave them space, runs. Ukasha Ismaila came big himself, but the batter was bigger and he showed it, sending that ball to the boundary. Aziz Waris, who finally got the chance to take a ball, finally took a wicket courtesy of Abdulganiyu Abdullahi. Let you enjoy the rest of this highlight as it plays out.
There we have the scorecard of the Kenyan batters. Ryan staying strong on top, leading from front. 25 off 66 balls, soaked in a lot of pressure, plenty of dot balls. Aditya came in with Ryan. He got 6 off 12 before departing for that lovely ball of Waris caught by Abdul Ganiyu. And Prine has joined Ryan in the crease, and they've combined for a beautiful partnership. He's gotten 17 of 56 balls, 2 boundaries, 2 fours for him. A strike rate of 30.36. And this is the scorecard for the Nigerian team. Bowling side, Ismail bowled 4, 17 dot balls, 14 runs, no wicket, economy of 3.5. Nosagbe has come through, the spin bowler. He's bowled 7, 35 dot balls, 15 runs conceded, no wickets, very good economy of 2.14. Ishiaku, mainstay, he's bowled 4, 19 dot balls, 13 runs scored off him, no wickets yet. And you can see the partnership of Ryan and Prine is 35 off 108. Peter, you can see the importance of number 3. A number 3 coming in to steady the ship when there's a early wicket, and he has done that very well, building that partnership of 108 deliveries, 35 runs scored.
Yeah, and that partnership has made Nigeria had a very long meeting, and the umpire had to remind them that there's still a game at hand and they need to come back in and continue. And we see now the batters were already in the crease. The batters are expected to have had the longest strategy, but due to the comfort, the coach didn't have much to say other than just to tell them, stay there and play this game as long as you can. Nigerians needed that strategy more, and they've gone to employ it, and they decided to give Ganiyu Abdullahi that ball again to come in and bowl.
Now, Nigerians captain has decided to open up the field. We have deep square leg, we have deep mid wicket. There's a man long on, riding the boundaries. Straight away, man's rocking back. Abdul Ganiyu's ball is played it straight down the ground for a single. Abdul Ganiyu seems to be pushing them back, pushing the backmen back, not comfortable. They're not really playing that comfortable shot. They needed to rock back, create space. A full toss this time around, but didn't get the deserved punishment. Ball a full toss, deserves to go to the boundary. Full toss has found the fielder in the cover region. No run there. Well, playing across the line. You can see, I think they're starting to get impatient. You can see from that swing, it's swung wildly across the line. Ball missing off stump, shade outside off stump. And Ganiyu says rock back again. Very difficult customer. The leggies leaving you. You need to get behind it. They're just using their arms. You need to get your body behind.
Yeah, if you look at the Nigerian bowlers, they need to pick a line. They need to pick.
Drop shots. It's drop shot. A chance begging to be caught. It's drop shot of the man at long gone. The Ganiyu doing the right things. You need to draw the man to play. He needs to play. Oh, lovely, lovely from Abdul Ganiyu, fielding his own ball. Not seen a lot of Nigerian bowlers do that. Abdul Ganiyu puts his body on the line. No run there.
The Nigerian bowlers need to start attacking the wicket now. It's the end of the 23rd over. And it's still 56 for 1. They really need to start going after the stumps now. Because the Kenyan batters are not trying to go big. They're just playing into spaces. Even when the balls come high, they send the balls low. And so you can't be looking for a catch in those kind of scenarios. You need to start attacking the stumps and break a partnership and put the bills aside. Get those wickets down as quick as possible. The catches do not seem to be coming anytime soon. The time for the catches had come, they've missed them, and now you need to get the wickets directly.
Yeah, it's very hard to come by when the batsmen have made up their mind to stay in the crease. You see they're strong in defense. They're attacking only balls that are not on their wickets. The ball on the wickets, they play dead bats, soft hand. So you have to turn half chances into full. We've dropped 2 half chances. You need to, go all out there.
Kenyan Boniface, the bowler now. Same ball for the first time, the last game against Tanzania. He's been brought in here as the captain has decided to stick with spin bowling.
Yeah, straight away off the first ball, it's picked up a single. The intentions are clear. We need to take a ball, a run per ball for the Kenyans, for the Nigerians. They need to get a wicket. Need to try break this partnership, and very good strike there. Good fielding by Boniface, one of the best fielders on the Nigerian side. He's done very well in games before now. On his bowl down the leg, he's been walked down fine leg, protection there, shot fine. The 1 run from there. You need a break. There's no gainsaying. Nigerian team needs a break. You need a wicket and see if you can run through the batting lineup of the Kenyans. And again, you see it's difficult to put away. Boniface, plenty of variety. He's done very well. I think the Nigerian teams just need to, do better in the field. Bowling has been nice, bowled in good areas, and he's in the air. There's a chance here. Boniface under it, and he's taking his own catch. He's taking his own catch. Beautiful, like I said. This is the break we've been looking for. Nigerian team has been looking for, and they've finally gotten it. Lot of thinking coming from the captain. Switched a lot of players, a lot of bowlers. Tried to switch his bowlers, in partnerships, pace, spin, and it's finally paid off. And the wickets of, you can see this in replay.
Wicket of Kenyan. He wanted to go big, went down on one knee, and there is no way you're going to give Kenneth Boniface that kind of ball and he's going to drop it. He's definitely not going to drop you.
One of the safest stands in the team, in the group.
We see Ryan catch down the opening batter. He's still there. He started this game. He's seen 2 wickets drop, 2 catches from the Nigerian side. He's not going to be there. And we see Yuvraj Batiani, the batter, sent in to come and add more runs to the board for Kenya.
Yeah, like I say, you need to get the batman into the play. You need to bowl balls for the batman to play. Once he plays, he can make the mistakes, and you can have those chances. You need to get them out. Well, very well done by Kenneth Boniface. He's taking his own catch. Very much break Nigeria needed.
The catch came, this late in the game, but like they say, it's better late than never. You take one out, then you can start looking for another way to take another. But what matters first is that you take out what is currently in front of you, and then you let the middle order worry about keeping their own wicket. They've done that. Yuvraj is now in the crease, and if he wants to do better than he did yesterday, look at that catch again. Went big, you see the top of the bat, and went skyways down into the hands of the bowler for a caught and bowled.
Exactly. I think the pressure on the scoreboard is also part of that. The reason why he has played like that, or maybe he's gotten instructions to step on gas. They needed to do something. They needed to up the current run rate to get a befitting total, and that has cost the wicket. Yurav in, Abdul Ganiyu still doing what he knows how to do best, turning that ball away from the right-hander. It's in the air. And another catch. You can see, they say cricket is like biscuits. When it breaks, it crumbles. And you see, like I said, the scoreboard pressure. At some time, you need to step on gas, and the bowlers just need to make sure the batsman plays, bowl the playable balls, bowl that ball for him to play, not for him to leave, attack the wicket like you said. And once you bowl, attacking the wicket, the batsman has no to play, and you can see from the replay.
That ball turned, I think it turned beyond the reach.
Very lovely catch.
Now it's another wicket eyes down. Yuvraj Batiani is going to be pairing up with Stian Smith, who's coming into the crease now. It's another desperate wicket. The first wicket for Abdulganiyu. He's finally gotten himself a wicket. Stian Smith finally is in. The strike is in. Been patient. We see 2 quick wickets, 4 in less than 2 overs. That is like I said, you need to start getting those wickets down. The moment you start to bring them down, then you start to worry, let the middle order worry. And now Stan Smith is going to, try and play out as much overs as possible. So there's likelihood that we see the run rate stay low due to the fact that we're almost into the middle order. Don't forget, we still have Yash Go with the captain himself in the team. He's coming in to bat probably next.
Taking that fielder on, he's made a mess of that. Can you imagine? He should pick up the ball. He's picked it up. He's made a mess of it. 1 run is turned to 2. And this is what we don't want to see. You want to make sure that you're clinical in your fielding. The bowling has been very good. You don't want to mess it up with the fielding. And lovely sweep shot there. Found the man at deep square leg for a single. You see, the intentions of the Kenyans haven't changed. They are not here to dot the ball. They are here to play. And we have 2 new batters in. It is obvious that the run rate, if not careful as it is, will drop, because they need to adapt. They need to acclimatize before they get on. But as it is now, they don't have a choice. They need to play. They've shown that. Batter in, Stian Smith is giving nothing away. You pitch it up, I'm driving it, and he's done that. Picked up a couple of runs.
Stian Smith might be, very formidable opponent for the Nigeria side. He's averaged 23 runs since the tournament began. Played 23 against Sierra Leone and played 29 against Uganda. So this year now he's played 3 of 3, and the Nigerian side will have to take him. It's not a matter of keeping him in the crease. You just have to take him out, because the moment he gets comfortable, he will start to play. And once he starts to play, the run rate goes up, putting more pressure on the Nigerian side. We have seen them bad. They've not done too well in terms of staying long.
Takes the field on. He's gotten that into the gap. Somewhere around a long on area. 1 bounce trickles down into the boundary for 4 runs. He's not hanging around.
Like I said, you need to get Stian Smith out. That ball was in no way threatening the wicket at all. So he gave him so much space and so much time to do anything he wanted to do with the ball. And he did what he wanted to do with the ball. Definitely not the distance he wanted, not the height, but it's still a boundary and it counts.
Yeah, there was wit on offer there. And he makes no mistakes, dispatching that with some disdain over the boundary ropes for 4. Like I said, intentions are clear. It's expected of a number 4, number 5 batsman, the middle order batsman, to come and attack the bowlers. We're in the middle overs of these innings. Gone down the leg. There's a wide spilled by the wicket keeper and has run all the way. This is some sloppy fielding again from Nigeria. This is where they give the game away. They're a very good bowling unit, but the fielding has always let them down in one way or the other. There's a wide ball, not gathered by the keeper. It's run away for 4. Buys. That's not what you want. You don't want to be playing for the other team, like we say, on forced errors. You need to be clinical. You need to be more clinical in your fielding and see the frustration. Kenneth Boniface needs his field to be properly set. And again, down that leg. And another run taken from there. He needs to change the line of the ball. He's bowling on the wicket line. You need to bowl from outside off line. You're bowling some off cutters, some off spin.
We've seen 2 runs and 2 extras. We've seen 2 singles taken and 2 extras. 1 going to the boundary. And that is so expensive. Too many extras so far. That is 3 extras in this over. And there's been a 4 in this over too from Stan Smith. You want Boniface needs to understand that you're playing against the side who is coming from 2 wins in a row. If you want to beat them, you have to be at your A game. No margin for error. Very little margin for error if there's going to be. And so far, there's been so many. And I just hope the Nigerian side can do enough to recover as quick as possible.
It's up in the air. Oh, it's bowled him. It's taking top of off. For himself and Team Nigeria. Boniface, after bowling a couple of wide deliveries, he's gone back morning. We can see in the replay.
Yeah, Yuvraj has not scored. He has been in this crease long enough. There was so much storm behind that ball. Like I said, stay on the wicket. And that is exactly what Kenneth Boniface did. Stay on the wicket. Youth is taking it off the wicket before, and we saw him get punished for that. He somehow managed to come back on the wicket. And he got rewarded. Late reaction from Yuvraj. And a wicket to his name. Another wicket to Nigeria. And that ended the 26th over. Look at that ball again. A late reaction from Yuvraj. He wanted to cut that ball beyond the gloves of the wicketkeeper.
Peter, did
The
you see?
ball got an extra turn and onto the Bills directly. The Bills got dislodged. The batter got sent back to the pavilion. And it's 75 for 4 wickets taken. The captain is now in the crease. Yash Gohil is now coming to partner up with Stian Smith. They were going to look to build a partnership. Stian Smith now, the striker's end, is going to face the informed Abdulganiyu Abdullahi.
Brilliant, brilliant. That's the channel by Abdul Ganiu. A shade outside off stump for the ball, leaving the batsman, drawing him into the drive, drawing him into doing something. He's done that very well. Again, you see again, another sloppy fielding from the keeper. Is so high up when the ball is so down there. It needs to stay down. You don't need to give these extras. They hunted them in the first game. 20 extras, lost by 10 runs. In the second game, they've bowled, saw a lot of sloppy fielding as well. Cost them that game as well. Now they're letting it go. Done very well, keeping this current run rate below 3 runs. You don't want to let them lose. You save you. Done that in this tournament. Foolish. No run there.
You know, back in my day, that ball was definitely going to go to a boundary. But so much temperament for him, not falling for the temptation, and just try to play that ball for a single. Quick here from Stian Smith. After seeing Yash go, he wanted to attempt another run. Stian was quick to call it off and wants to be at the striker's end to face the last ball of this over. Came in full, quick cover from the fine leg fielder. Kenya only able to take a run off that ball to finish up the 27th over for 78 for 4 wickets lost.
Kenneth Boniface to continue proceedings from the pavilion end. He's gotten himself 2 wickets. Giving away some runs though via wide deliveries. And I hope he's fine. There's something wrong with his arm. Quick check. Needs to be fit for his team. Plenty of overs to come. It's just at 2 out of allotted 10. And it's in the air. Oh, drops shot of Waris again. Waris needs to be in the catching position. It's too far back for spinner. He needs to move forward. Needs to be in the catching position. If he needs an helmet, you bring it. Ball dropping short of him. Well driven. Straight down the ground for a single. Intentions are clear here. I need another partnership to build up here. Captain is in. Sure, he would like to do that with his partner, Stan Smith. Yash, solid batsman. Got plenty of temperament. You can see that full face of the bat. The forward defensive stroke. I love to see that in ODI matches. You don't get the luxury to see that in and it's a big shout. No, says umpire Ravi Ankara.
Yeah, look at that ball again. Definitely was already going over the wicket. Was definitely not threatening.
Was going to be missing leg. It's gone down that leg side again. He's raising his hands up, saying sorry, teammates. You don't want to be giving them extras. You're playing for their team. To cut out the extras. Need to go back into that channel outside off stump. Ball hitting off stump or middle. If you go, like I said, if you go on the stumps, you'll probably with that turn miss another beautiful defensive shot from the captain Yash Goel to end that over. It's 80 for 4 after 28 overs. Partnership trying to build up here. Captain coming to play captain's role. I'm sure would like to play through the innings to get a formidable score.
Yeah, so far it's Yuvraj as the only batter that failed to register a run off the bat before getting dismissed. Stan Smith, since coming on, has been explosive, having a 4 to his name and being very quick on his feet in terms of taking those singles. Is now back again facing Abdulghani Abdullahi.
The ball is gone through that fielder again. You don't want to see this. The ball can't be going through your body, going through your legs. You've seen this happen so many times. This Nigerian side giving a lot of runs away. Unforced error. Like they say in tennis, you know. Oh, beautiful line. Very beautiful line. So much turn. We should say the Tafawa Balewa square cricket oval has favored plenty of spin. We've had plenty of spin on this pitch. Plenty of dot balls. No slip in place. He's hit that. Another sloppy field in there. Not picking it up once. Safe single for the Kenyan side. You're letting them slip away. You don't need this. At this stage of the game, you need to take wickets or get your dot balls. Bowlers, I should give them credit. The fielding has not been up to par, I should say.
Stan Smith seems to be the one with the least difficulty in terms of playing the spin. We saw the rest of them come in and showed so much respect to the spin, keeping the balls down, not wanting to take too many risks. Stan Smith has not really cared about that. He just wants to make sure his runs are taken, the team's total scores are taken. And Yash seems to be saying that and has also played towards the fielder, long on. One more run for the ball, one more run on the board for Kenya. Stan Smith finds himself back and strike for the last ball of this over. Abdulghani, 2 for 4. Abdulghani, 2 for 4. 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 2 Abdullahi has given every other batter a problem, but doesn't seem to be stressing Stian Smith, who, despite not going big,
Up in the air. Up in the air. And it's been taken. And Ozana into the action. You've not seen much of him. He's not been shouting today, but he's gotten this catch for his team. He's been quiet. He has been talked to. And you can see on replay, he's gone big. And he's found that fielder. Long on. He's done no mistake. Made no mistakes. Taking that easy dolly.
yeah, Ozana probably, even though he's had a few difficulties in terms of picking the balls off the ground, but he's definitely made sure he's held onto the ball in his hands. Definitely all those airborne balls. Abdullahi Ismail, the opening bowler, still looking for his first wicket of the tournament. Onoshagbe, Joseph, and Ukasha Ishaku are looking for their first wicket in this match. Aziz Waris opened the wicket, took the first wicket, took out the opening batter that was pairing with Ryan. Aziz took out the wicket of Aditya. Abdulgani Abdulaziz and Kenneth Boniface have since come in and taken 2 wickets each. A very fantastic way to end the 29th over. 84 for 5. Yash Goel is in and is going to be paired with Akshik Sika. Yash Goel at the strikers end. Captain has decided to stick with Kenneth Boniface. He's coming in to bowl.
Kenneth has to keep his line. He's giving out so many extras. He needs to be on the money now. You already know how much your turn is. He's doing that. White ball declared by umpire Ravi Angara. Doing a great job today for us at the center.
We've seen an extra in every over that Kenneth Boniface has bowled. Stoke has gotten 2 wickets to commemorate himself, to boost him, score in his confidence. But you still have to tone down on those extras. You still have to make sure that you don't give too many extras in the game.
Backman's backed out on that delivery. The umpire declaring a dead ball. Don't know why. Some distractions here and there. Better line from Kenneth. Better line. You have no business on the wicket line. The ball is turning so much. You need to put that ball outside of stump. Another dead. He has to think about it. I don't mind that. Think about it. Drop the ball in the right areas. The clouds starting to open up now at the Tafawa Balewa Square cricket oval. The groundsmen on point. They're bringing in the covers now. The clouds have opened up. And this match would have to stop for now. The weather is taking over. You join us after the rain.
The umpires have had to call on. Lovely work from the groundsmen there, making sure they close up that game as soon as possible. And umpires are having to walk out, seeing the storm, the rain just pour down very quickly. Lovely assistance from the Nigerian young boys. They've made sure they assisted the field curators, the groundsmen, in ensuring that the pitch is covered and not disturbed by the rain. And now we have a pitch is covered, and we can only hold on and hope to resume as soon as possible when the rain stops. Welcome back to the second innings of the match between Nigeria and Kenya. The first inning had to end due to rain interruptions, with Kenya posting 85 for loss of 5 wickets after 29.1 overs. And now Nigeria have come in here now with the reduced over, and we have to put 97 on the board to win this game in 26 overs. Well, and I have here with me Mr. Sheung Ajidagba. Sheung, welcome to the board. Welcome to the box with me.
Thank you very much, Peter. The Tanzanians are very much available to see this game, knowing that tomorrow they will be slugging it out with a team that is yet to taste a defeat at this tournament, and that looks like a winner takes all, depending on what happened in this game. But I'm sure the Tanzanians are hoping that Nigeria will do them a favor, cause an upset by beating Kenya, who are undefeated.
Yes, we saw a very lengthy partnership earlier in the first inning. That Aziz Waris was the one to break it up before wickets started falling afterwards.
First ball, Ramon Ali is having a tournament he wants to forget in a hurry. Aside from the first game against Namibia, where he scored 54, in subsequent games he has not top double digits. And see that again on replay. Gone.
Yes, a lovely outswing ball. Ramon Ali took that bat too close to him. He expected a late swing from that ball. Saw that ball kiss the off stump. Look at that replay again. He swinged. There was barely. I do not think Ramon Ali had proper vision of the ball. He just went with his bat, for first connection, which wasn't so. And Nigeria has lost the wickets off the first ball. And they have a very mighty runs to chase against the Kenyan side that has been very dominant since the beginning of this competition.
Neil Doshi coming from the corner of appeal end, ensuring Ramon Ali goes for a golden duck. Perfect way to start this game. And in comes Joseph Onoshagbe.
It wasn't a wicket, but it was definitely threatening the stumps of Joseph Onoshagbe. Certainly not looking good. Certainly not looking good for Nigeria, as they failed to register a run on the board, and yet they've lost the wicket so quickly. Off the first over, I don't think that is the kind of approach they wanted to come into this game with.
They never envisaged it, but reality is staring them in the face. Swinging the ball. They need 98 runs in 153 balls. The required run rate is 3.84. Nothing on board. The duo of Osana Omonkobio, the non-striker, and Onoshagbe Joseph having a tete-a-tete. And I'm sure one of the many things they'll be telling each other, the need for us to resuscitate our campaign.
Neil Doshi, the man of the match in the last game against Uganda at the Unilag pitch, has come here and shown why he was the one entrusted with that man of the match award. picking up a wicket off his first ball. It's taking so much pressure off the shoulders of Kenya and put basically every pressure on the Nigerian side. You coming in that strong and maintaining consistency, it's something that Kenya will want to go forward to the next game against Tanzania. And Nigeria, so far, they don't seem to have improved in their batting aspect.
Keeping Joseph where he wants him. Doshi again on replay. Hands on the head. There are lots of balls to be faced. Lots of opportunity. All Team Nigeria requires is to build partnership and look for those spaces to score those singles. Much later the boundaries will come. Lovely flick there. Can they go? Yes. They make two. And you can see that from the umpire Andrew Lowe from Namibia, assisted by the man from Botswana, Ravi Angara.
That last boy, that wicket. Ali Ramon started off strong, and since the first game, he's been a shadow of himself in the crease. He's not really put on very start enough on the board for the side. And now he had to go off the first ball, being the best batter for the team so far. Seeing him go out, there's going to be more pressure going forward. And now Kenya have sent in Anthony Junguna with the ball.
Jersey number 26 from the pavilion end, Anthony Undungu will hope to replicate what Doshi did.
Nigeria gave Kenya so much problems with the spin, bringing on the spin bowlers and seeing them take wickets. Kenya have decided to approach this game with pace bowlers, putting difficulty in Nigerians' way.
And you can see the fans of the Kenyans are here in their numbers to come show support for their team, and hoping that at the end of the day they will have reasons to smile.
Straight drive to the field at mid-on.
Hosanna Omonkobio. One thing is very, very important. You can see them, the fans of the Kenyans, at the Tafawa Balewa Credoval to show support for their team. One thing that is very instructive is for the team to continue to look for those opportunities and score those singles, and don't allow it to get to squeaky bum time where it will now amount to every ball you require a run or a boundary, just like it happened yesterday. This was how it started yesterday, Tanzania versus Namibia. At some point in time, the number of balls and the number of runs were at par, and that became a pressure. So that means every dot ball you are under intense pressure.
Finally finds space, hits it hard, stopped close to the boundary, and they will settle.
Lovely piece of fielding there. From the man spotting jersey number 4, Ryan Kassam, cutting 4 runs to 3 runs to the delight of the Nigerian supporters. They will require things like that from Onoshagbe and Omonkobio.
And Shagbe Joseph facing the last ball of the over. Couldn't get a run off it, and that rounds up the second over. Nigeria put on 5 on the board for the loss of 1 wicket.
The top batter for Team Nigeria in the last 3 matches has been Ramon Ali, but this is an opportunity for other batters to step up and show why coach Daniel Gim gave them that opportunity to represent over 230-40 million Nigerians, because these young stars are carrying the emblem, they're carrying the flag, they're carrying the hopes of Nigerians, both cricketers and those who don't play the game of cricket. Because if Nigeria beats Kenya, it will all about Nigeria beating Kenya, and Nigerians who are not even cricketers will be excited that Nigeria won, just like they were excited for the under-19 team.
New Doshi has returned for a second over to cause more destruction. Ozana Mokobio, who was there and saw his partner, his opening pair, get dislodged, the Bills get dislodged, he's going to be very, very careful. It all happened in his presence. So he's there now, he's going to be very, very careful in terms of attacking the balls from New Doshi.
And Onoshagbe sees what New Doshi is doing, was why he had to step up to have a conversation with his teammates.
Ozana not seeing where that ball was going to land, felt it had travelled, but due to the quick calls of Onoshagbe Joseph, who told him, no, do not run, that ball isn't far enough, before he saw the ball and then concurred and stayed back.
I'm sure this duo are quite intelligent. Omonkobio and Onoshagbe, they know that what they require is less than 4 per over. Brilliant shots that will race a 4. Classic batting, intelligent batting. What they require, see that again on replay. Lovely, scooping that ball to where he wants it to be, and that is sending it for boundary. And when I see shot like that, every time I just remember one of my favorite batters, opening batter for Sri Lanka back those days, Tikaratne Dilshan. They call him Dil Scoop, scooping that ball.
New Doshin has adjusted the line he was bowling to. He put that previous ball on the leg, and all he had to do was just have his bat there. You can see that in the replay. That ball was definitely going outside of leg, and all Ozana had to do was just have his bat in place and let the ball do the travelling. New Doshi has recognized that the error came from him, and he has adjusted the line, bringing the ball back on the offside of the batter and leaving Ozana with no other choice than to pay respect to the ball.
They need to start thinking about this so that they don't put themselves under intense pressure at the latter stage. And what they need to do now, since the wicket of Rahman Ali is gone, is to do what they call in Benin City south agbemugbe. It's a local language, but it means we die here today. We're going to stay in this crease. We're going to bat all the way. And when you bat all the way, there's every tendency that you are going to score runs and you're going to take your team over the line. This victory, if they eventually get it, is going to be a statement victory because it's going to boost their confidence.
And boosting confidence, may have to wait until the next over to see that. As it's the end of the third over with Nigeria and having 10 runs on the board now for 1 wicket lost.
Let's not forget what is required. It's 97 in 26 overs. And now 88 runs in 138 balls. The opportunities are there, very, very clear for Nigeria, if only they can build partnership. We talked about this yesterday. Myself, you, Peter, with me, Bob, Olumide, and even Endurance. That what is going for Tanzania is their ability to build partnership. Yesterday, they came from adversity to victory. Oh, just when we were talking about coming for adversity to victory, building partnership, Ozana Omonkobio, who has scored 8 from 10 before that delivery, now has to take a walk and join his other colleague in Ramon Ali. So it's safe to say now, Peter, that the two opening bats for Nigeria have lost their wicket. Cool as you like, catch, no stress.
Yeah, I have to say that this was definitely not the tactical approach I was expecting. We saw Boniface go out playing a similar shot, playing it straight to the point, and now Ozana did the same thing. Couldn't find the gap, tried to play it higher, but just couldn't find enough height to put behind that ball and sent it straight into the hands of the fielder at point. 2 early wickets lost, and you still have so many overs to play and so many runs to try and put on the board. Now there's so much pressure now in the batting order.
If this team bats and form a partnership, they have the opportunity. Ramon Ali, Golden Duck, Omonkobio already out after facing 11 balls, scoring 8 runs, and Abdul Ganiu is in to partner Onoshagbe. A lot is rested upon his shoulder. Just like yesterday, Team Tanzania were almost in similar situation. The only difference is that they were 11 for 3 before Captain Lakshnela Bakrenia came on. They call him the Wall of Tanzania. That's what Endras of Fem and Bob christened him, and himself and Augustino Meya Nwamele. From that period where they lost, they took it up until the 24th over before he lost his wicket. And that same partnership was what the duo of Muhamedi Simba Mbaki and Raymond Francis also had. So they'll be hoping that Abdul Ganiu and Onoshagbe Joseph can form that kind of partnership.
Abdul Ganiu did so much with the ball in the first inning. It's now left to see if you contribute just as much or even better with the bat. Yeah, and Onoshagbe Joseph had both in the first inning. Joseph couldn't pick up a wicket. Abdul Ganiu picked up 2 in the attack against Kenya.
And let's not forget that the same Abdul Ganiu did well with the ball against Tanzania.
Anthony has seen that Anthony has seen that Abdul Ganiu is not taking, he's not going after the balls, not threatening the wicket, and he's looked to maintain that line, maintain that length. He's kept Abdul Ganiu in that popping crease, just there. The young lad has probably had the instructions to stay there. He's not trying to cut that ball. He's not trying to make similar mistakes that Osana did and went out. Came for the wicket now, and Abdulganiyu finally made contact with the ball.
The duo are checking up on that place and looking at what exactly happened. You can see them on your screen. Akshit Seka and Ryan Kasam looking at that place. Brilliant over from Anthony Ndungu. After bowling 12 good balls, he's conceded 3 runs and gotten 1 wicket. And this is one space that Nigerians don't want to be. You can see them. New Doshi 2 overs, 10 dot balls, 5 runs, 1 wicket, an economy rate of 2.50. And Anthony Ndungu has also bowled 2 overs, 10 dot balls, 3 runs. He has considered 1 wicket at 1.50 economy rate. The first fall of wicket was the first ball of that over, and the next one was when Nigeria was on 10 runs.
Onoshagwe Joseph trying to play smart, trying to make quick moves, but Golly showed him that you try to make that move, you try to take that steps, and you're not going to finish it before seeing your bills come off.
And that's one of the best batters of the side. Stian Smith. .88 runs in 131 balls. And you know something, Peter, for every dot ball is advantage to the bowling side, because sooner or later the required run rate continues to jack up. 4.06 is what is now required now.
There's still enough balls for the Nigerian batters to stay and play calm, but I wouldn't advise they do that too long, because Tanzania tried it, and before you knew it, balls and runs needed were at par, and they had to start going out and losing wickets very quickly.
I can't agree less with you, but it's also very instructive to say that cricket and every other sport requires you using your intelligent quotients and using it very well. When Tanzania took on Nigeria, they were all out in 47.2 overs. They dotted over 200 balls and focused on 89, and that was why they got 154. So you must pick your moment. That is very important, and I hope Abdulganiyu and Onoshagbe will do so.
Picking a little similar from the last over from Anthony. New Doshi has finally, knowing that Abdulganiyu is the one now facing him, he's kept that ball away from the wickets, because he has recognized that Abdulganiyu would not try to attack it.
Wherever Ramon Ali is, which definitely is at the pavilion with his teammates, he will be gutted with himself. Presenting to him, that was an opportunity. The replay says it better. New Doshi went for that ball, made great effort, and that effort is highly commended. One more good ball to be bowled, and you shall be hearing the voice of one man who is from the city of 1,000 hills. And I even just discovered that he supports Manchester United. McCoy, my guy. And we have come to the end of the 5th over, 13 for 2. Current run rate 2.60. Required run rate is 4.05. Nigeria need 85 in 126 balls. Abdul Ganil has faced 8 balls and scored 2 runs. Onoshagbe Joseph has faced 10 balls and scored 1. He needs to improve on that. Perfect time to say Murakodze to my brother and my friend Bob Bashir Songa.
Thank you, Ajedabai. Thank you, Peter. What a game we have here on our cards again. The host, the junior Yellow Greens, are yet again being given that task ahead to register their very first win in this tournament up against these 2 youngsters who are breathing fire, getting the ball to move a little bit. Is Neil Doshi, who's already picked up 1 wicket, going for only 8 runs. And of course his partner there steaming in very hard. Nganu, shot number 26. He has a sleeping play in Stian Smith, who's been removed in that particular region by Yolgoshi, the captain. Strengthening, of course, the offside. Antonio, who's been getting some late movement, threatening the outside edge on a couple of occasions. I would love, of course, to see him pick up another wicket. Is Team Kenya in the air this time round, up and over that man at pointer. The chase is on, and the chase will be in vain as they get their second boundary. Is Team Nigeria. Much needed boundary with Onofa on that occasion, and he gets the treat he deserved. Is Anthony. Lovely shot from Joseph. He knows, of course, there are only 2 fielders outside the ring as we are still in the power play, making good use of that opportunity. It is 17 for 2 after 5.2 overs. It is a must win for Team Nigeria here.
As it stands, what Nigeria is fighting for is not to go back to where they came from. It's something we always say in anatomy when they taught us when we're in university. There's what we call phagocytosis and amniocytosis. What you bring out and what you take in. So where Nigeria came from was Division 2 to Division 1, alongside Tanzania, high flying, Sierra Leone and Nigeria. They don't want to go back there. They are bottom of the log.
Tatulo on the occasion, but well played from that man Joseph, who's already faced 14 deliveries. Of course, there was some rain. Love the fact that Anthony Ndungu is trying to attack the stumps, whereas his partner is attacking that outside edge. Neil Doshi, interestingly, 2 years ago he was part of that team in Dar es Salaam alongside the captain Yash Gohil, and that man, shot number 72, Stian Smith at covers. Cut away, not enough timing, straight to that man at point. Akish Seka, who's gonna be very key in this particular chase. He is, of course, here to be given the cherry from the captain. There you see on your sides, that's the parent cheering for Team Kenya. That man, the captain, is the son of this gentleman here right next to us, coming all the way, of course, from Kenya. What an effort there at first leaps. Shows you how crucial this game is. Team Kenya standing, of course, with 4 points so far in this tournament. They would love to finish today's day by registering another win. And of course, with that dot ball, we come to the end of the 6th over. It is 17 for 2, Team Nigeria.
And Bob, you mentioned that effort. Maybe the replay will say it, or the man at sleep, Adika Vekaria, putting all the effort If that ball had beaten him, that would have been extra run. Thank you, producer. I owe you, Popov. This is excellent defending with everything that they've got. Both teams understand the brief, including the team that is yet to taste a defeat and yet to be at the World Cup before. Bob, I told you, I said of the 6 countries, 4 have gone before. The one that have gone the most is the defending champion Namibia, who have won it 7 times. But never has Tanzania been there. Never has Sierra Leone been there. Others have gone. And the Tanzanians, they are very much around. They are looking at this game closely, monitoring it.
There will be a change in the bowling as we see a medium pacer in Krishi Patel. Shot number 24 coming in from the Court of Appeal end. Touch and go from these two. They keep the scoreboard ticking. The dugout is cheering for these two men, Joseph and Abdul Ganyu. They know how crucial this game is. If they are, of course, as you mentioned earlier, to stay in this division. That one slow to the World Cup after losing those first 2 games. They all faded up for the hosts. Another touch and go, but straight to that man at backward point, who denies them to chip in another single. Love the line and length from the Kenyan bowlers. Already inside the 7th over. Not giving any room whatsoever to these Nigerian batsmen, Joseph and Abdul Ganyu. They might be trying to build a partnership, I'll tell you. Another dot ball. That's shy at the stumps because he has that man, shot number 4, who's been already in action, taking that blinder at point. Kasam Royan, the opening batsman of Team Kenya, taking a superb catch at point. It's gonna be very key how they rotate the strike. They need to score around 4.1 and over to get their first win. Goes for a big cut shot, beaten by the pace and bouncer from that young man, Krish Patel. He might look very slim there on your screens, but he loves to make his ball do the talking for him.
There are some names that are very peculiar to some countries. Like when you get to my second country, Rwanda, you hear names like Ishimwe, very popular. Skies it, no man's land, safe. And then in Kenya, where Bob knows a thing or two, I recall that Mary Maina, how is she? It's been a while. Was born in Kenya but decided to represent Rwanda. Patel is a very common name in Kenya. Vishy Patel, Asa Patel, and now Krishi Patel.
Change of pace again. Deft touch, but straight to that man, the captain, who is very agile in the field. And who start off giving away only 2 runs is Krish Patel in his first over. It is 19 for 2 after 7.
They need to start taking on the bowlers and detecting the pace of proceedings in this game. They have 114 balls, good balls. Let me put it that way, because my late dad used to tell me those days when I say 2 heads are better than 1, which is a popular aphorism, he would tell me no, show 2 good heads, because you can have 10 heads that are not good and they will not be thinking very well. So put that adjective good. So they have 114 good balls to face.
There's another change in the bowling. It looks like it's going to be spin coming in from the pavilion end in Stian Smith, shot number 72. The last time I saw this young man 2 years ago, he was bowling some leggies. We'll have to see in the next delivery. Of course, this is the first time Kenya is playing on this Tafawa Balewa Square ground. Oh, based the outside edge, getting some patches is Stian Smith. By the looks of it, he's stuck to the leggies. Is man Stian Smith. He did have a go as he held out in the deeper for his 10 runs, if I'm not mistaken. Full on that occasion, Apish. Piss that man. at covers. That would have been 3 wickets down. Flighted delivery there from Stian Smith. Delivery trying to make sure the batsman play him over the infield. Not enough timing. But he lives to die another day is Abdul Ganyu. Soft hands again. He has 2 fielders in slip. Fast slip and a short gully and a backward point. And the man at deep extra cover who is at 45 yards. Shows you how smart the Kenyan side is. They know, of course, the ball is getting a little bit heavy because of the outfield. There was a rain delay, remember. Knowing that these two are not trying to overhit the ball, trying to penetrate those gaps. He's made sure he doesn't have more than 2 fielders at the boundary ropes. Is Yash Gohil.
Every dot is a run saved. Neil Doshi has given him an extra life. Better that way, playing it on the ground. And when you are playing it up, it has to go big such that you will not be caught. And that has brought us to the end of the 8 over. 20 for 2. Current run rate is 2.50. Required run rate is 4.33. 78 runs in 108 balls. The ascendancy is still with Nigeria.
78 of 108 is what the equation says there on your screens. Nigeria, of course, in heart of their first win in the ICC Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier. Whereas their opponents there, Team Kenya, are looking for their 3rd win in the tournament. They've played, of course, 2 games at the Unilag Oval. Given, of course, that game here against Team Nigeria, the hosts. Looks like they've been balling on these particular pitches. That shows you how good they have been. Controlling their line and length. Sticking to the basics. Top of all from the Pacers. Of course, the Pacers, they know they have a sleeping play. Anything that takes out the outside edge will be straight in those hands. Chips in a dive at backward point. They're running for the 2nd one. And they get there comfortably. Very good awareness from these two. They keep the scoreboard. They move to 20 is Team Nigeria. The biggest worry will be they're moving at 2 runs and over. They need 4 points. 1 runs and over to register their first win. And given that man, shot number 47, Akesh Shekal, he's still out there, not yet being introduced into the bowling chart. I'll try and get to that 4 points. 3 runs and over moving forward to start a chance. They have wickets in hand. The captain is still out there padded up. Karim Gaffer. They have Boniface still out there padded up.
I've not seen Boniface. The Boniface that I know who plays for Foundation Cricket Club needs to come good for Nigeria. That was a mistake. Missed opportunity. Congratulations, Ganil.
Ryan Kassam, they are going for the direct hit instead of chipping in an easy throw back to the bowler to do the rest. Change of action there from Krish Patel up. Who wants it? It's the bowler himself. Corner bowler. This time round is that man Krish Patel who does it for himself. Deceiving the batsman with that leg cutter, ending up skying it straight back to the bowler who had to call for it, telling his partner there, Ryan Kassam, no need to collide. I got this, and well in. They pick up their 3rd is team Kenya. It is 23 for 3 after 8.4 overs.
Abdul Ganil is still enjoying life, and that is it. He went up, but not as high as he would have craved for. And this is clear case of bowl and caught. Krishi Patel, 1.4 overs bowled, 5 runs conceded, and he has 1 wicket to his credit, and that's the wicket of Onoshagbe.
That was the run-out chance on the previous ball. And again, he bowls it with a nip backer, but with no pace on that occasion, deceiving, of course, that man, Joseph, who had to take the long way back to the dugout. Shiv Patel picks up his first. They've been very tidy with their lines and length at the Kenyan bowlers. They know what it means for them to register their 3rd win in the tournament. And of course, by the looks of it, after picking 3 wickets, they would love to win by a big margin to boost their net run rate. Tatul on that occasion beats everything.
In comes Peculiar Egemasi. Hoping to take Nigeria home, but Abdulganil Abdullahi has gotten 2 lives. Even when the band says you only got 1 life to live. And that has brought us to the end of the night over. If my memory serves me right, 17 good overs left to make it the 26 that we are going to be playing, because it's a reduced over. Nigeria are 23 for 3, exactly where the Kenyans want them to be after 9 overs. The highest partnership has been Onoshagbe Joseph and Abdulganil Abdullahi, 13 from 33, and Onoshagbe Joseph and Osana Omonkobio, 10 from 18.
It's going to be Stian Smith, the leg spinner, coming in from the pavilion end to bowl his 2nd. Shot on the occasion, pulled away. Very sloppy in the deep. The only fielder outside the ring, allowing these two to scamper for 2 runs. Much needed again, 2 runs to add to the Atal is Team Nigeria.
Abdulganil still batting.
Beats the outside edge is Stian Smith. He has 2 fielders, those 2 fielders you see, fast slip and a short gully. Ready for anything that takes the outside edge. There you go, loud appeal from the captain. The umpire says not out.
That again on replay that warranted him to shout. Yash Gohil, the captain and the wicket keeper.
Lovely turn there from Stian Smith, squaring up that man Abdul Ghani, who has faced 19 deliveries for his 5. Loud appeal again, and the umpire says not out. Getting some big patches out of the wicket is Stian Smith. Let's have a look at that on the replay. Pitching it on middle and leg, going for the on driver, beats the outside edge. A convincing appeal there by the umpire. All the way from Botswana says not out. Ravi
Angara. Another life given to Abdul Ghani Abdullahi. I hope he makes good of it.
And of course, with that dot ball, we come to the end of the 10th over. Giving away only 2 runs is Stian Smith. The required rate is climbing and climbing, edging closer to 5 runs. Let's have a look at that again on the replay. Squared him up on the first occasion, and the second occasion was very close. Almost kept everyone in check, including those 2 men and the wicketkeeper. Look at that appeal. Would love, of course, to wait for that technology of sneaker. But with the 25 for 3 after 10 overs, he sticks to Shot number 24. Why not Krish Patel after picking up that previous wicket? Cut away on that occasion. No chance whatsoever for those two men.
No,
Shots.
that's no movement. I'm sorry to interject you. That is no movement. All he could just do is to say, let me be the one to pick the ball from the boundary, not allowing someone else to pick it for me. That is it. This is what Nigeria needs in every over if they stand a chance of any victory.
Very good technique there from Peculiar, creating room, allowing him to access the gap between covers and point. Normally they say save your legs, young man. We don't have balls. You gotta go fetch it as a fielder. Upish, drop and run on that occasion. It is a boundary and a single. Much needed 5 runs here for Team Nigeria as they edge closer to 30. It is 30, of course, indeed, after 10.2. Taking a liking from Krish Patel's leg cutters. Not, of course, pitching them in the right areas and channels. Full on that occasion. Listen to the sound of the blade of that man, Abdul Ghani, who's been watching from the side. 1 bounce for 4 into the vacant region. Turning out to be the expensive over, already 9 of 3 deliveries.
That again on replay. Nothing he could do about it. All he could do was just to get the ball. Yuvraj just chase the ball.
Full again, driven powerfully straight to that man at mid-offer. They normally say you cannot beat biomechanics. They knew they hit it on his left side, given that he is a right-hander. Immediately they took off to scamper for yet another single, make that 10 runs of 4. Very good over indeed. Should be the over to get Team Nigeria back into the groove.
You can say that again, Bob. I've never doubted your level of intelligence when it comes to the bowling and batting game of cricket.
Run out chance. Second run out goes begging for Team Kenya. Very sloppy in the field. Would have been 5 wickets already. They've made sure they put down the run out chance. So happy there on your screens. The fielder at point high all the time in the world to chip in an accurate throw.
I love the soap Abdul Ghani used this morning. Very good soap that is saving him from any hassles. They have more opportunities to bat. And Bob, I think at this juncture, people also need to tell them, you know, this is not a period where some person sit at the dugout. You all have to be on your toes in ensuring that these people understand the brief, bat, create partnership, but more importantly, score those runs.
And again, I'm not sure why they're in a hurry. They've already picked up 11 runs in this over, covering for the next 2 overs. Trying to run themselves out is Team Nigeria. Basically outside edge to end his 3rd over. A very expensive over indeed. 11 coming off. His start is Krish Patel, who is not happy. They don't mind these runs coming in handy is Team Nigeria. 36 for 3 after 11. That was the first one, creating room on the back foot, penetrating that gap. No chance whatsoever for that man who gave it a chance. And the second one, which was ball full into the vacant region for yet another boundary. 1 bounce of 4. And they kept on, of course, rotating the strike to make sure they get the biggest over of the chase. Back to the leg spinner, Stian Smith. He's been threatening that outside edge of these two. Of course, Team Kenya, they would love to see him pick a wicket. He has a man at gully. Plays it on the back foot, straight back to the bowler. Peculiar, I'm not sure if he is related to the opening PS of the female yellow greens.
You're talking about the woodpecker, Peculiar Agboya, vice captain of the under-19 team to Malaysia. That was a brilliant turn there from Stian Smith, SS. I remember those good old days. That bat, SS.
Full on that occasion, whipped. Run out chance again. Wrong end, they say, straight to the wicket keeper. Not sure why they're in a hurry. You must know a thing or two about these young junior yellow greens. Just needing 61 off 86, given that they have 7 wickets in hand, including the 2 wickets of the experienced, the captain Karim Gaffer and Boniface. I'm not sure why they're in a hurry. I would love to see them keep the scoreboard ticking. Picked up 11 runs in the previous over. I would love to see them going for even 3 runs in this over, given how Stian Smith is spinning a web at the moment.
Great comeback from Stian Smith to bring us to the end of the 12th over. Stian Smith still in search of his first wicket after bowling 3 overs. But good to know that he has just 4 runs that he has given away. Abdul Ganil Abdullahi has faced 25 balls and scored 10 runs. Egemasi has faced 9 balls and scored 7 runs. He's on an impressive run. Egemasi, peculiar. And you are asking me a very valid question, why they were in a haste to do the things. Like we always say, as lads, there is this adrenaline in your system that makes you want to do things in a haste. But like we always say, anything done hastily cannot be done well.
Yes, that man I've been asking, what time will you be joining the bowling attack is shot number 47. Akshit Sekar. Upish, up and over between those 2 fielders. Save your legs, young man, as he's been welcomed into the attack with a boundary. Lovely shot there from Peculiar. Getting, of course, his second boundary. Flighted delivery on offer. No wing. The fielders are inside the ring. Becoming very easy for Team Nigeria, picking up boundaries at the moment.
But again, they also need to start thinking about it. This duo need to form a partnership, take the game to about 70 runs, which is doable.
Sharp turn on the occasion. Very good comeback there from Sekar. He has a sleeping play. He has a deep mid wicket. Long gone. Goes again. There's a fielder under that one. Nganu takes a mess out of that one. Another boundary. Will have to wait for the indication there from the umpire, Andrew Lowe. Still waiting for that man, Andrew Lowe, the umpire, all the way from Namibia.
Anthony Unjunguna has given Egemasi Peculiar another opportunity to continue to bat.
Dropping short of the bowler himself is Sekar. And again, when you look at that controversial there on that boundary that was denied by the Nigerians, I'm not sure if that young man, Nganu, at this age, he is 18 years of age. It is a gentleman's game for a reason. That looked very... Run out chance on that occasion. Not the best of throws again from a Kenyan fielder, the captain. He is livid, yelling at his fielders. Of course, listen to the captain roar to the fielders. He knows how crucial this game is. Let's have a look at that on the replay, courtesy of the production team. Very, very close call there.
Extremely close.
We'll have a look at that again. After, of course, the first delivery of Stian Smith. That looked very close to me.
But again, you have to see that is the coach of the female national team and former Nigerian international, Leke Oyede. They call him Elofo Kobale. That's let your mind be at rest.
43 for 3 after 13. Soft hands again, straight to that man at Gali. Very good, of course, passage of play for Team Nigeria, making sure they have gotten to 5 runs and over in the previous 3. Into the pads, straight to that man again. Run out chance. Make that 4 run out chances going down for Team Kenya.
Bob, see that again on replay.
That was the boundary there. Let's have a look again. Went for the catch. Didn't get hold of it. Very good effort from the young man.
Yeah.
Knowing exactly where the boundary ropes were. Saving his team 2 runs. And a very good decision indeed from Andrew Lowe from Namibia. Up and over.
They want to do 2. But then, no easy call. Brilliant piece of fielding in ensuring that Nigeria don't get the second run. He knows that the second run is very costly.
And of course, if you're just joining us, there was some rain delay. If you're asking yourself why the target is 98 in 26, Kenya was at 85 for 5 after 29.1 overs before, of course, the Dukes of Spain arrived here in Lagos at the Tafawa Balewa Square, denying, of course, Team Kenya the opportunity to finish their quarter in overs. They are moving slowly and steady, as the captain had mentioned earlier at the toss, that he wants to get to that 150 plus runs to stand a chance. And the revised target, of course, made sure that Team Nigeria will be needing 98 in their 26. They have managed to get to 46, a boundary away from that half century of Team Nigeria. They have lost 3 wickets. They still have 7 in hand. Is Team Nigeria looking for their first win? Swing and a miss from Peculiar Igamasi.
His eyes must not be away from the ball, and he needs to also watch the field. That's very, very important. The wicket keeper, captain batter Yash Gohi, has strategically set the field, knowing what he wants to do. He's screaming on top of his voice. You have been placed on the rope. You can see Bob, you are seeing the ball well. You are playing those shots. You have to have at the back of your mind that if we get out, it means the next batter would need to start from ground zero. This partnership we have built, let's continue that way so you don't go out and start regretting. Because I continue to say, Bob, that one of the things that is still playing the head of Ramon Ali is the fact that the first game against Namibia, he thought he could have taken Nigeria over the line, and so that is still haunting him, that Nigeria lost by 10 runs.
You see the batsman, of course, changing pads. He's a man who's been striking it superbly so far. Igamasi Peculiar, 2 boundaries so far. The strike rate of 87, a healthy one in a chase over 98 runs. I would want to believe here, Ajidaba, that he's been sent in ahead of the captain Karim Gaffer and Kenneth Boniface. Try and, of course, get that 20 of 10 deliveries so that he puts Team Nigeria into the driving seat. There you see it again, that effort from that man Ganu. Very good effort indeed. Making sure he pulls back the ball inside before he steps outside the boundary ropes. Very good presence of mind from the young man. Of course, not the first time we've seen a team win by 2 runs. Team Nigeria, on the other hand, they would love to utilize this opportunity from this young man. I want to believe, again, as I just said, he's been sent out there to demoralize the bowling attack of Team Kenya. Again, full on that occasion. This time round doesn't get enough timing. When you look at the approach and the intent he has before even the bowler releases that ball, his back lift is up here, ready to go over. But this time round, he has a long off, long on, deep mid wicket. 3 boundary riders for Sekar, the spinner. Player of the match in the first game, of course. Goes again, deft touch. His partner caught napping on the other hand, Abdul Ganyu. Looking to scamper for a quick one. But his partner there, he was ball watching.
But then it's not safe. You don't go for it. The way he carries his bat, like you said, reminds me of Nigeria's opening batter for the female yellow green, Esther Sandy, and Salome Sunday.
Takes a little shim on the occasion. Very quick glove work there from the captain himself, making sure this time round he does it himself. They've missed out 4 run-out opportunities. He yelled at the fielders, but this time round doesn't make a mess of that one. A flighted delivery there from that man. Sekar takes a little shimmy, not near the ball. No time to get back into the line. That was electric glove work from the captain, Yash Gohil. It is a 47 for 4 after 14.4 overs.
See it again on replay. Akshit Seka getting his first wicket. Bob. In comes the captain. They say when you are the head, you are the headline. When you are at the top, you are the topic. He is the headline now. He needs to play a captain's innings like other captains have done for their teams at this tournament. The likes of Faf du Plessis for Namibia, Laksh for Tanzania.
He needs to put on a performance of his own. He's the captain, of course, Karim Gafar, trying to get off the mark straight to that man at mid-off, who's been brought into the ring. Very smartly done by Yash Gohil, knowing it is a new batsman. No need to let him get off the mark easily. And of course, with that dot ball and the wicket, breaking up that partnership from Akish Sekar, we come to the end of the 15th. Nowhere near the reach of the ball. He had to pay the price, of course, a little bit too greedy on my liking. He was getting the boundaries easily, but he had to chip away his wicket. And a much needed wicket for Team Kenya. 47 for 4 after 15 overs. And hitting 51 is Team Nigeria to register their first win in 66 deliveries. He sticks to a slip and a gully is Stian Smith. Why not? He's been getting some patches and the big patches out of the wicket with his leggies. Taking his time, Yash Gohil sending a long off fielder and a deep mid wicket. Only boundary riders for Stian Smith and Team Kenya. Starts off with one flighted delivery, enticing delivery, but well played from that young man, Abdul Ganyu. Abdul Ganiyu. Cutaway catches the call, run out chance again. Very casual there in the field from Nganu, allowing now the new man in, the captain. We've seen captains leading from the front, steadying their ships. Laksh Brakrania being one of them. Faf du Plessis for Team Namibia. Yash Gohil, that man, wicketkeeper, batsman, setting his right field. It's now the big task to that man, Karim Gafar. Goes on the back foot. 2 is the call. They're running very hard, but they'll settle for only 1 run. Not a bad option there from Karim Gafar, knowing that on the onside there's a very vacant region. But he needs to work on the timing. He moves to 2 of 3. Soft hands again from Abdul Ganiyu. I am not sure what the message is to that man, Abdul Ganiyu, after facing 31. He might be the reason Team Nigeria is losing wickets on the other hand. trying to catch up with that strike rate of under 50. Loud appeal again, and the umpire stands still. Ravi from Botswana says not out again. Third time off his bowling. Stian Smith threatening the outside edge again.
And once you see that shake of the head, it's advantage batting side, disadvantage the bowling side. Except to see the index finger, the bowling side or the fielding side will be excited. Too casual there from Abdul Ghani Abdullahi.
Figures of 10 runs or 5 overs from that man Stian Smith could be the turning point in this chase. Let's have a look at that on that appeal. A very big turn on that occasion. And a very big animated appeal, but not outside that man, the umpire Ravi Angara from Botswana. It is a 49 for 4 after 16. Team Nigeria moving at 3, needing 4.9.
While this place is 49 for 4, traveling down to the mainland is 51 for 7 for Team Uganda. Up and safe. The ball beat the fielder. For Uganda, they say when it rains, it pours. They are chasing 189 in 36 overs. It's gone.
Up. Who wants it? Feel a
Lovely effort. You can see the animated figure cutted by the captain, Yash Ohil. But then you cannot blame that fielder. That effort was highly commendable from where he was running from.
Whitish on that occasion plays this straight to that man that covers. A very good over here. It is turning out to be for Team Nigeria. Goes on the back foot again. Another dot ball. They have picked up 4 runs. I would love to see these two chipping in an extra run to make it to 5. You don't want to come into the last overs needing anything above 6. BC outside Asia. Very good comeback from Akish Sekar. Would love to finish on a high. Drop shot on that occasion. Goes for the big pull shot is Karim Gaffer. No timing whatsoever. And with that dot ball, of course, we come to the end of the 17th. 53 for 4. Team Nigeria, of course, crossing that 50 in this particular over of Akish Sakar. Just now under 50 runs needed, 45 to be precise, of 54.
And Bob, if you look at the current run rate, it's jacked up to 5.00 from where it was before. I need to ask you an honest question. 3 good overs to be bowled for us to get to the 20th over. We know we are playing a reduced over of 26. Where do you expect Nigeria to be if they stand a chance of winning this game? Where do you expect them to be after the 20th over?
It is 18 deliveries to be precise. I would love, of course, if Team Nigeria can get 18 runs in those 18 deliveries, they will be in a very good position. Of course, without losing a wicket. That was a pitch over delivery to get the first wicket from Neil Doshi. And the second wicket went down. Calling out to that man at point who took a very easy catch. This being deceived by that late cutter to, of course, get their third wicket is Team Kenya. And the fourth one, of course, moving past one, Peculiar, making it very easy for the wicketkeeper batsman, the captain, to do the job. 4 wickets down, 53 runs on board. If they can get 18 of 18 deliveries, I believe they will stand a chance, of course,
The bowling scorecard of the 5 bowlers that has been used by Captain Yash Gohil. Only Stan Smith is in search of his first wicket. Neil Doshi, 3 overs, 14 dot balls, 8 runs, 1 wicket. Anthony Ndungu, 3 overs, 16 dot balls, 7 runs, 1 wicket. Krishi Patel, 3 overs, 10 dot balls, 16 runs, 1 wicket. And Akshit Sekar, 3 overs, 14 dot balls, 10 runs and 1 wicket with an economy rate of 3.33. But the person with the best economy rate, coincidentally, is the one who is in search of his first wicket, Stan Smith, 2.00. My friend and my brother, he said he needed 18, but I'll tell you whether 18 will take Nigeria at 20 overs. Rahman Ali, no run. Hosanna Omonkobio, 8 runs from 11 balls. Onoshagbe Joseph, 9 runs from 26 balls. Abdul Ganiyu Abdullahi, still batting, 13 runs from 33 balls. But the teammate who hope that the number of balls he has faced was what he has scored as runs, but he's still batting. Egema Shipekulia Chibunchi, 22 balls he faced, scored 15 runs. And Karim Gafar has faced 9 balls and scored 5 runs. Bob said he needed 18 runs in the next 3 overs, which will bring us to the 20th over. And if they add that 18 to the already amassed 53 runs, it means after 20 overs, Bob expects that Nigeria will be on 71 without a wicket loss, and Karim and Abdullah is still batting. Bob, if you reside in Lagos, it will teach you a lot of patience even when you are batting. What happened today, the traffic today will teach you a lot of patience.
Oh boy, today I believe I landed in Lagos for the first time. A journey over 5 minutes took me 4 hours and a half to get to the ground at the Tafawa Balewa Square. That's the traffic of Lagos. You cannot live or survive in this city if you're not a big boy. I'll tell you, Ajidaba. We had to call, of course, a couple of officers to make sure we get here on time. For the second chase, it is 53 for 4 after 17.1. Starting off with a dot ball, new bowler being introduced into the attack. Aditya coming in from the pavilion end, cut away powerfully straight to that man at backward point. Kasam, who's been very electric, he's already been in action, taking the second wicket. A very good catch at point. He has a long on, a long off, deep mid wicket. Goes for a big catch shot again. Hard hands there from Abdul Ganiyu. I see a question, 36 off, 36 balls for his 13 runs. Could come back to haunt Team Nigeria. Cut away powerfully on that occasion. Beats that man Kasam. And the ball races away to the boundary. Much needed boundary for Team Nigeria.
They needed to listen to Bob so they don't box themselves in a corner. The new bowler Aditya Vekaria coming from the pavilion end at bowled 3 balls, dots. But then he heard the voice of Bob and had to score those runs.
Another fumble there from the Kenyans. How many times are we going to see this sloppy fielding from the Kenyans? They've given out, of course, 4 clean run-outs. Put a couple of catches down, to be precise 3. Cut away again, but this time round, not enough timing. Straight to that man that covers. And of course, with that dot ball, Aditya Vekaria starts off giving away 5 runs in fast. Exactly what Team Nigeria needs.
But then he fell short of what you require from them. You can see from the replay, a lot is expected. That was that sloppy fielding there from Kasam. And fans are animated about the caressing of the ball. Some are thinking, Abdullah, if you are hitting, you hit it so hard, such that they don't have any opportunity. And for captain, you need to step up so you don't box yourself into an unwarranted corner where you start looking for big scores in an over. Abdullahi Ganiu, currently the best batter for Nigeria, but you can't blame him. He has faced the most balls.
Knocks him over. He's been taken out of the misery. Is Abdul Ganiu. Big off spinner there, Maki Sekar, picking up his second wicket of the day. Look at that on the replay. Quick on that occasion, no chance whatsoever to that man Abdul Ghani, who went on the back foot, taking top over, middle stump. 5 wickets down, 58 runs on board Team Nigeria after 18.1 overs. Wickets keep falling as they keep needing 40 to get his Team Nigeria to register their first win in the ICC Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier. Here live at the TBS in Lagos. Two men at the crease are the most experienced batsmen for the Junior Yellow Greens. Karim Gaffer and Boniface.
Now I say this with all sense of responsibility. You don't want to be in the shoes of the team manager of Nigeria, Ifem Banabi, and of course the coach Daniel Gim. Yesterday they were here at the lab, arguably one of the best in West Africa. They were there knocking the balls, telling them things they were supposed to do, but this is a sharp contrast to what is expected of them. Kenneth Boniface plays for the oldest cricket club in West Africa, Foundation Cricket Club, and Abdul Karim Gafar plays for the most successful in the last 10 years for cricket club in Nigeria, in Ibejuleki Cricket Club. They need to be doing better.
They need to be doing better, you say, Ajidabai. Get on the back foot. Dot ball pressure, they say. Picking up a wicket. Akif Sekar going for only 10 in his 3 overs. Trying to spin his team out to the third win, of course. Goes again on the back foot, same result. Chips in a dive off his own bowling. Normally they say spinners are supposed to be the best fielders on the team. And the talk comes out from the captain, of course, Karim Gaffer, telling his partner Kenneth Boniface, drop and run record from the captain.
Boniface is just fanning this ball to the dismay of fans, and I'm sure his teammates. Look at it now. They need 40 runs in 43 balls. It's getting closer.
And this time round, he gets the gap. And what a tidy over there, picking up a wicket on a very fast delivery over his and a single, giving away only 1 run. It is a 59 for 5 after 19. And they will be very happy, of course, given that the new man in after facing 5 deliveries. Kenneth Boniface will be on strike.
$39 required of 42 balls. The English would always say their football team is coming home, but this one is getting close. 39 of 42. I'm sure nobody needs to tell Karim and Boniface the brief of what is required. They were spectators, and when I mean spectators, they were watching before they became active participants now, where they have to come into bat. So they need to understand what is required.
Soft hands again from that man. I told you, Team Kenya will very be happy to bowl at Kenneth Boniface, who's already faced 6 off for his one run, I beg your pardon. Calls on the cut shot. No timing whatsoever against that inside edge. Nearly chopped it on that occasion is Boniface. But every Nigerian will be very happy to see Karim Gaffer, the captain, back on strike.
They say attitude takes you to altitude. If you look at the body language of Boniface, he looks like somebody who was coerced to get into the batting crease. He needs to score those runs. He's vastly experienced.
Run out chance. Look at that throw from that man at covers. The coach won't be very happy. Karim Gaffer almost gave up. Not the best of throws once again. 5 run out chances. If they lose this game, is Team Kenya, they will be themselves to blame. Team Nigeria have done them good, giving away many chances. Cut away powerfully, but that man was being put back to the boundary ropes. Is Anganu to cut it off to only 1 run. Pressure and pressure climbing now. Required is getting to that 6 run and over. Told you how difficult it can be for the hosts who are looking for their first win. Straight to that man, Stan Smith. You do not want to take on that armor. They keep the scoreboard ticking, but they, of course, with the way the dugout of Team Nigeria are yelling at these 2 batsmen, tells you that the pressure is getting the best out of them. Cut away straight to Kasam at backward point. And of course, with that dot ball, we come to the end of the 20th over. You ask me how many more runs. They have managed to put on only 8 runs in the next 3 overs. Shows you how good the Kenyans have been with the bowling.
And sometimes you can also say how poor the way they've applied themselves in the way they have been batting. And now what is required is 6.00 and they are on 3.10. They need 36 runs in 36 balls. This is where Nigerians don't want their team to be. But the reality staring us in the face is that Nigeria are where they decided they want themselves to be. And so that will bring us to the end of the 20th over. 6 more overs to go. 62 for 5. They need 36 runs off 36 balls. I don't need anybody to tell Karim and Boniface that they need to take this game away from the jaws of defeat.
The last time we were in this scenario yesterday, again, when we had Namibia go against Tanzania side, we saw Tanzania get pressure. We saw Namibia fall on that pressure and start to go all out and start to hit balls in the air, getting caught out. Hopefully, Nigeria will not find themselves in that same situation.
From the look of things, every over they need boundary to make things safe for themselves. Aside from the singles, any dot ball is pressure back on them. Any dot ball is pressure back on them.
Yes, I agree with you. They need to start finding boundaries, but definitely not the maximum, not to put themselves at too much risk. Go full force, make the ball take and give yourself space between the balls and the runs needed.
I don't like this position where I am, but look at the 2, Boniface and Karim Gaffer. If Nigeria is to achieve anything, these 2 needs to do better. They've had a meeting of the 3 balls. They've only scored 1 run off Stan Smith, who has left the pavilion end and gone to try his luck from the court of appeal end, whether he was going to get his first wicket today. He's safe. That is not what is required. But then they will manage.
Karim Gaffer has been going big for quite some time now. He started going big immediately he came in. Went big twice, just wasn't big enough. And luckily for him, ball landed in no man's land on both occasions.
Eyes on the ball is what the rule says. You cannot take your eyes off the ball and expect to connect. It is not possible. One more good ball to be bowled and we have come to the end of the 21st over. With this kind of performance, you cannot get the desired result. It's as clear as daylight. The number of balls they are facing has even outweighed the number of runs that they need. They need 34 of 30 balls.
Sheon, I can feel wickets dropping very soon with the way the run rate is. Any more dot ball now, and we could see Boniface or Karim Gaffer start scanning balls even higher, and maybe might end up in the hands of the fielding side. And the moment that happens, any other person coming in is going to try the same thing, possibly get the same result, and before you know it, this game might even end faster than we anticipate.
They have 5 more overs to go to achieve anything in this game, and they require 34 runs. They've kept Nigeria where they wanted them to be, where the balls they are going to be facing is even lower than the number of runs that they require. And you can see Captain Yash Goyi rearranging the field. So it's left for the duo of Karim Gafar. You said he has been going big. I don't understand the big he's been doing. He has faced 16 balls and scored only 7 runs.
Just over the bowler towards the fielder, long off. A quick single stolen, but will it be enough? I do not think so, as the chances for singles is no longer what they need. They need to do more than scoring singles now.
You are being unnecessarily careful, but in the process you can lose your wicket. And look at the way they are running with so much ease. They are not taking on the fielders. They say the first run is usually very quick, but look at the way they are running, like they are scoring boundaries.
Well, Sheung, in situations like this that are already tensed, the last thing you want to do is put more pressure on yourself than the pressure that is already on you. The batters need to feel as easy as possible, even still recognizing that they need to score runs, but they still need to stay calm, remain calm, and make sure, just keep making sure that the balls keep ticking.
I'm sure, Peter, you are not looking at what they require in relation to the number of balls that they've got.
I assure you, Shehu, my eyes are very much on the scores and runs needed.
That should have been 1 run. And failure to take that run means that the pressure is mounting.
Puts it too wide. That ball was in no way threatening the wicket, and Boniface made sure he dealt with it properly. Very lovely attempt from Stian Smith. Very live. Look at that shot again. That ball was even supposed to be going wide. Boniface knew that they needed more than just an extra. Went for it. Stian Smith, very lovely dive, just wasn't far enough, wasn't close enough to the ball. And it's 4 more runs to Nigeria, needing 27 now of 25 balls.
Now this ball, which looks like the last ball, they also need to do something very positive with it. And that is the kind of over that they need. And that's what I've been telling you, Peter. This is the kind of over that they need. A boundary and then some other singles here and there. See what is 26 of 24. This pressure can kill a witch.
Yeah, I don't know much about witches, but let me run you through the batting scoring card. Raymond, I leave you to build up any partnership with Ozana. Ozana built up a 10-run partnership with Onosagbe Joseph. Onosagbe Joseph found himself building a partnership with Abdulganiyu Abdullahi, who built up a partnership with Emegase Peculiar and Karim Gaffer. The longest partnership we've seen so far was that of Abdullahi Ganiyu. And peculiar.
22 overs gone. 72 for 5. 26 runs required in 24 good balls. It must be said. Kenneth Boniface, 10 runs from 15 balls he has faced. Karim Gafar, 18 runs, 18 balls he has faced, I beg your pardon, and he has scored just 9. That means he's on 50% strike rate.
Neodoshi, little words spoke with Kishu Patel, who is the incoming bowler to come for his 4th over. Neodoshi took the first wicket in the first ball of this inning, and I'm sure he must have given Kishu a little thing to do while coming into bowl. Boniface stepped back but couldn't put enough power behind that ball. Couldn't beat the field out covers. Definitely came for the stumps. Kenneth Boniface definitely didn't see that ball. Went straight for a ball that was swinging in. So it's now on the Nigerian batting side. Look at that ball again. Swinged in. And Kenneth Boniface swinging in the opposite direction. Another wicket lost for Nigeria. More pressure on the side. They still need 26 and now off 22 balls.
Thank you very much, production team. Area view of this axis. You can see the tennis court. You could see a swimming pool. You could see those skyscrapers. And then to the Tafawa Balewa cricket of this competition. Out goes Kenneth Boniface, living with himself. But I would say, Kenneth, you had the opportunity to do it when you were in the batting crease, but you failed to, and that is the wicket. The off storm is gone, and he has to take a walk and meet his teammates.
When I saw Neodoshi talking to Patel earlier, I knew he was going to tell him something like this. I knew he was telling him, come in and swing that ball, put that ball in swing mode, and you surely get the wicket. Patel seems to have done just that and got the wicket and broke a partnership that Nigeria desperately needed to go through the rest of this game.
Ukasha Isiaku, Nigeria's best bowler at this tournament, with 7 wickets to his credit, has been sent in to destroy the ball if only he would do. He likes to dislodge batters. It's high time he dealt with bowlers. $25 runs in 20 balls.
Ball. Karim Gafar stepped out too soon and couldn't close that gap in time. Swinged very late. Lucky to return to his popping crease and prevent another wicket loss.
And the more they dot the balls, the more pressure. What exactly is Karim doing? Is the only one that can explain, as the leader of the Trojans in Nigeria. The head of this country is President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. GCFR is Grand Commander of the Federal Republic. You are the Grand Commander of this team, but you are not leading from the front. Bob Bashir Songa, great to welcome you back.
Thank you, Ajidaba. I'll put you right on the spot you put me earlier on. 18 deliveries to come. How many more is Team Nigeria going to get? Are they going to get that 25? Or is Team Kenya going to get their 3rd win?
this duo, you're as good as your last over. On the balance of what I've seen, objectively speaking, that 25 in 18 looks like a daunting task for Nigeria. They need to prove me wrong. They need to prove me wrong.
Prove me wrong, says Ajidaba Aza. Yash Ohil goes back to his strike bowler, Neil Doshi, who opened the bowling, picking up a wicket on the very fast delivery of the chaser. Knocking over that man, Raymond Ali. He's going to be bowling from the pavilion end. Crucial over indeed for this game. Might be the decider, of course. After that fantastic over from that young man Patel. Picking a wicket and going for only 1 run. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. There's a deep extra cover. Third man. Long off, long on. Goes to the back footer. Straight to that man at covers. They take on the fielders are these two. Ukasha Isiaku alongside the captain Karim Gaffa, who is on 9 of 20. He is the man to get his team over the line. Captains, they say, lead from the front. He's out there after, of course, assessing the wicket. He has a long off fielder in Stian Smith. Deep mid wicket, deep extra cover on the third man. Those are the only boundary riders. Goes in the back footer. Beaten by that leg cutter from Neil Doshi, the experienced one. He was part, of course, of that team in the last qualifier 2 years ago. Back in Dar es Salaam. He was a young man. He is looking to be one of the players who are knocking at the doors of the national team. Look at those figures after bowling 3.2 overs, going for only 9, picking up a wicket. Takes a little shimmy. Beaten by the pace again from Neil Doshi. Pressure climbing here at the Tafawa Balewa Square as the game is slipping and slipping away from the host, Team Nigeria, who are looking to be heading to that relegation zone back to Division 2, where of course they came from after defeating Team Rwanda to make sure they start this tournament as one of the favorites. It has looked to be the other way around. Goes for cheeky but not effective. A loud appeal there from Neil Doshi, but the umpire says Ravi Angara, it is wide. Not a bad option there from Karim Gaffa, the captain, given that the fine leg is inside the ring. He knew anything that touched his bat was going to be a boundary. The record run rate is climbing and climbing, nearly to 10 runs and over. Not good signs here for the junior yellow greens. They find themselves in all sorts of bother here.
They put themselves in this situation, and so they need to take care of that situation.
Soft hands again. Another dot ball. 23 or 14. They will need a miracle from Karim Gaffa to get them over the line and, of course, get their first win.
I'm tempted to say congratulations in advance, Kenya.
Never give up, Mr. Ajirabai. Goes big again, beaten by the experienced Neil Doshi. Another dot ball. Look at the confidence walking back to his run-up from Neil Doshi. Given he will be bowling the last over of the game. They say hope kills. He is running out of answers, is Karim Gaffa. Last ball. Change of pace again, smartly done by Neil Doshi. He doesn't mind Karim Gaffa taking the single. He's looked to be like the batsman who's playing for the opposition side. After facing 25 for his 10 runs, it is 22 to get from 2 overs, 12 legal deliveries. Game on, ladies and gentlemen.
You said game on. It could have been game on if they had batters like Augustino Mnyamele, who have got the heart. If they had batters like Mohamedi Simba Mbaki, who can dare to dream.
You would add Marara on that name.
Marara. As it stands, I'm a realist, and objectively speaking, it looks like going into tomorrow's blockbuster game, it will be a battle of 2 teams that are yet to taste defeat after 3 rounds of matches. Except a miracle happens. I do believe in miracles, but this will be difficult.
Patel, a man with a lot of variations. Payson on that occasion beats the outside edge, keeping it too low. Very well cut by the captain, leading from the front. Yash Gohil, of course, who's led his troops to match day 5, game number 9, with 2 victories. Change of pace on that occasion, deft touch. They don't mind the singles, is Team Kenya. Given that, Team Nigeria need to score 12 runs moving forward to register their first win.
I've always told you that in philosophy there is existentialism, there is realism. I'm a realist. I don't like to deceive myself. From the approach, it is clear that Kenya wanted it the most.
Full on that occasion, beats everything, including the wicket keeper. The ball is racing away to the boundary. Oh yes, it does. Much needed boundary here for Team Nigeria. They say it is not yet over until the fat lady sings. They get a bye that goes all the way to the boundary. It's Team Nigeria. Payson on that occasion from Krishil Patel. Not happy there from the captain. Telling the bowler, I've made sure I've given you 3 boundary riders in long off, long on, deep mid wicket. Not sure why you're bowling it quick. Change of pace again. Another dot ball. 17 off 8. It is still possible.
Ukasha Isiaku is on over 100% strike rate. Has even scored more runs than the captain who has been there, that has been given that responsibility to take the team over the line.
Change of pace on the occasion. Well played, 2 is the call. They're running very hard at these 2. Ukasha and Karim Gaffer. They scamper for 2 much needed runs for Team Nigeria, edging closer and closer. Needing only 15 is Team Nigeria to register their first win in 7 balls. I am not sure about the playing conditions. Are we here to witness the first super over?
Like England and New Zealand, I hope the producer will not cut us off.
Last ball, change of pace. White signal by the umpire Andrew Lowe from Namibia. Expensive over indeed from the Kenyans. That man, Krishil Patel. 8 runs coming off his final over. Needing only 14 off 7. They would love him to finish with a dot ball, of course, or even a wicket. Swing and a miss again. Beats the outside edge. They don't mind that dot ball as we go into the last over of match day 5. Game number 9. Kenya taking on the host. Needing only 14 is Team Nigeria. Kenya, on the other hand, they need to bowl 6 legal deliveries that don't go for 14 runs to register their 3rd win. It is going to be none other than their strike bowler, shot number 19, Neil Doshi, who picked up a wicket on the very first ball, knocking over Raymond Ali. Look at that run up. He is going to breathe fire in this last over. He has a 3rd man. A deep point, interestingly, There's a long off, long on, deep mid wicket. You would see they want to cut off the boundaries, of course. They don't mind these two taking a single. He's up against Ukasha Isiaku. Emmanuel has picked up a fifer in this tournament. Up against the best in the business. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Off we go. Neil Doshi. In the air. Who wants it? The two fielders converging. It should be dropping in no man's land. They scamper for 2 runs. What a way to start the last over. They need now 12 runs or 5.
You might say too little, too late. The Tanzanians are gradually leaving the ground. They were hoping for an help somewhere, knowing that everything still relies on them. They were hoping that Nigeria could cause an upset.
There he goes again. Steaming in hard is Neil Doshi. Change of pace up. Who wants it? It is going to drop in no man's land. 1 bounce. And they'll scamper for 2 more runs. Game on. It is not yet done. Down to 10 runs off 4 balls, I beg your pardon.
The question everyone has been asking, where did you drop this energy? Where did you drop this batting prowess that you are just bringing it now? You like to make things so difficult for yourself. It was there for them. Will this be the first maximum?
Talk about the first maximum. Look at that man there. Very aggressive indeed. Is Neil Doshi. A dot ball means he has bowled gold for Team Kenya. Two years ago, he was a young man in the qualifier, World Cup qualifier in Dar es Salaam. He looks to be a mature bowler at this particular stage. Into the block call straight away.
This ball will say a lot about what is happening in this game.
Goes on the leg side. 2 is the call. They're running very hard. Can they take on the arm of that fielder? Run out chance. Not the best throws. They scamper for 2 runs. Much needed 2 runs to add to the total. They will need a boundary moving forward. A 6 to make it better. Look at that. The Tanzanian team, I'll tell you, they are supporting the host Team Nigeria.
Absolutely.
Given they are sitting at the top of the log with
and
3 wins.
Yes, and they wanted to be lonely at the top. Like Ashake would say, but unfortunately, that's not happening.
Here we go, Neil Doshi, the decider of the game. Into the block on, up and over, straight to Stian Smith. Can they take on his arm? Run out chance again, goes begging. They get 2 more runs to add to the total. They need now 6 off 1. We've seen this in T20 international cricket. The IPL that is going on, we've seen it before. It is now the ICC Under 19 Men's Cricket World Cup Africa qualifier live here at the TBS in Lagos. Who's going to be the hero? Is it going to be Neil Doshi?
I know when results don't go your way, the entire team needs to be blamed. But on this day, I would say if this maximum is not gotten, I will put it at the doorstep of the captain of the side. He could have done what he's doing now earlier on. This is the moment.
Here we go. Change of pace there from Neil Doshi into the block on Apesha. This should be it for Team Kenya. Holding their nerves. Leading from the front from Neil Doshi. Making sure they don't score 14 runs off the last over. Registering their 3rd win on the trot is Team Kenya. Team Nigeria, the Hots, if I am not mistaken, they've been relegated.
It's safe to say they don't need to sulk. They don't need to be disappointed. They caused this for themselves. They would look back at 2 games. The game against Namibia, where they lost by 10 runs, and this game against Kenya, where they lost by 4 runs. It was there for them to get a victory. Unfortunately, some players went into the batting crease with a different idea, which is different from what the coach expect them to do, or the fans, and you can see what this means to people in Kenya. Jubilations, ecstasy in Kenya. They lost by 4 runs.
Kenya, of course, outstanding once again, putting on a collective performance. Look at those young men there on your screens. They know how big this win is. On the other hand, Team Nigeria, heartbroken once again in the tournament. 3 defeats on the trot for the hosts. Not the best outings we've ever seen for those men in yellow and green. There you see the match summary of today's game. Kenya taking on Nigeria. Kenya, of course, earlier on were on 85 for 5 after 29 overs before the heavens opened up here in Lagos. And some showers were poured here at the TBS, where teams had to take a break, and the revised target was 98 to get in 26 overs. Of course, earlier on, Ryan Kassam had 27 of 73, making sure they had the best of the stats, and that man, Galaya, 19 of 63, and with the ball for the host, Abdul Ganiyu, 2 for 19. Kenneth Boniface once again making sure he broke that partnership up front, 2 for 19 in his 3.1. Aziz Wariz once again picking up the first wicket in the first innings, going for only 4 runs in his 5. And Team Nigeria batting. Karim Gaffa once again contributing 20 of 33 balls, and Abdul Ghani once again contributing with the bat, 18 of 39. Peculiar Chimbuchi 15 of 22, but that man Krish Patel picking up 2 wickets, going for 25, a little bit expensive. Neil Doshi, that 1 wicket that made sure Kenya started off with the flyer, picking up a big wicket of Raymond Ali from the very fast delivery of the chaser, going for 20, making sure they don't get 14 runs in the last over. The experienced Neil Doshi, and Akish, of course, the right arm off break, picking up 2, going for 19 in his 5 overs. Winning by 4 runs on DL method is Team Kenya, registering their 3rd win in the ongoing ICC Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier. What a game we've had here on our cards of match day 5, game number 9, here live at the TBS in Lagos. Do not go anywhere else. You will be enjoying a couple of highlights as we wait for that man, our co-commentator Ajidabai, to take us through with the post-match presentation award. It is me, Songabo Bashir, signing out.
Good evening and welcome to the post-match interview of the game between Kenya versus Nigeria. A reduced over game with the Kenyans winning by 4 runs. Congratulations to Team Kenya. Now I will now invite the captain of Nigeria, Abdulkarim Gafar. Gafar, tough game. What went wrong?
I think just the failure of approaching the game, like the dot balls are too many, so there were pressure at the get over, so trying to hit boundaries and that's it.
Gafar, 3 losses from 3 matches. Against Namibia 10 runs, against Tanzania 122, and against Kenya 4 runs. Between Namibia's game and Kenya's game, which one hurts the most?
I think the 2 hurt most because they were closer, and if the runs were closer, why not winning the game instead of saying we're closer, and that's it.
Going forward, what is the brief? Going forward, what is the plan? You have 2 more games to end the tournament.
Just to enjoy ourselves and win the 2 games.
Better luck next time.
Thank you very much.
Yes, you just heard from Abdulkarim Gafar. It hurts, but again, we keep going. At this juncture, may I humbly invite the captain of the Kenyan team, Yashgohi Hongera. Congratulations once again.
Thank you very much.
I know from Nairobi to Kisumu to Mombasa there's celebration. What does this victory today mean to you?
Yeah, of course we wanted to win from the start. We were actually looking to put on a score of 200, but unfortunately due to rain this is all we could get. But otherwise it was down to the wire. Big win for us, hopefully looking to carry on in the next 2 games.
Talking about carrying on the next 2 games, tomorrow's game, blockbuster against unbeaten Tanzania. What is the plan? 2 unbeaten sides are squaring up against each other.
Of course, we're all here to play 50 overs. We'll just stick to our basics, stick to our plans, just look to finish the overs. And while bowling, if we tend to bowl first, bowl with aggression, bowl with anger, and hopefully get them 80 all out.
Your first time of playing at this ground, what can you say about this TBS ground?
Very nice. Good drainage system, good ground staff. Everyone did a great job today.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, Yashgohi, captain.
Thank you.
A player of the match will definitely goes to a player from Kenya. This is allowed. Congratulations, Akshit Seka. Akshit, you cannot take that and go. Akshit, congratulations, player of the match, your first player of the match of this tournament. How happy are you?
Very happy to contribute to my team, perform for my skipper, and also perform for the rest of the team. The coaching staff have been great, supporting me throughout, and so has my skipper especially. I think he's been giving me a lot of credit through my bowling, and that's one of the main reasons I've been taking wickets.
Akshit, at any point in time were you afraid that you were going to lose this game?
Not really, because our bowling lineup we had was very experienced. From our pace line, frontier bowlers, and to our spinners, we all had experience coming into this tournament, and we had pressure situations that were taken care of before, and I thought we could do the same today as well.
Finally, what do you say to these amazing fans who have come from far and near to support you?
I think they've been a great help and support to our cricket, and also for backing us throughout the tournament, and I hope this goes throughout the rest of our journey and for the rest of the 2 games.
Congratulations, Akshit Seka.
Thank you.
have just heard from Akshik Saka. Thank you to the fans. Thank you to my captain, Yasko Hill. Tomorrow is the biggest game of the International Cricket Council Under-19 Men's Cricket World Cup Africa Qualifier. 2 unbeaten sides will square up tomorrow. It's Tanzania 3 out of 3 versus Kenya 3 out of 3. Who gets the World Cup to Sri Lanka? Time will tell.